Hello and welcome to another episode of Summerland Enchantment, specifically our 50th session. Yay! And that counts not quite as our 50th episode because it's coming in a few weeks, where we name and title our episodes. So we had 3 prologues. If you count them, it's our 50th. Let's go ahead and do some intros. We'll start with we still got you backwards. Sorry, it's Emily at the top on this one.
I don't like being at the top.
I know.
Hate it. I don't like being here.
It'll shift again when we do the roll 20 scene, like when we're back to 3 people. But right now with the 4 people, this is from.
I blame Zach.
Who's our guest?
It's my fault.
Gwydion, that's who it was.
Gwydion?
Nope, sorry.
Dear. Oh dear.
Emily.
All right. Hi, I'm Emily. I play Beatrice, who is the spellcaster / witch / whatever you want to call it for Barrowcrest.
Indeed. Rebecca.
Hi, I'm Rebecca, and I play Owen, the half-fae lady of Barrowcrest Manor.
Nicole. I almost said Emily just because I'm used to saying Emily after Rebecca. Nicole.
I wanted my spot back.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Okay, I don't mind.
I promise.
I'm Nicole. I play Sir Elian, formerly the Fae Knight, now Sir Elian the Lost of Barrowcrest.
Indeed. And we have our guest back for round 2 since he never left.
Never left. Yeah. I play Sir Jaren of Newton Manor, and he is a grumbly, very grumbly knight currently.
I'm so sorry.
He can't be happy because Beatrice says no. And that's how things go.
I'm sorry.
At least we've worked out the root causes, but we're back friends, and we're gonna see what the fuck we're gonna do this episode. So, specifically about Samhain, because we have some things going on at Samhain.
I knew it.
Here's the situation. It's late summer, early autumn. You have a short amount of time before that turns into what's the fireball command? Welcome in, Garrus. You have a short amount of time until basically Samhain is upon you. You have an invitation from Lady Olwyn, or for Lady Olwyn. Not so much an invitation, a voluntolding by your Lady Lord, your mother, who happens to be the Queen of the Enseelie. It should be fine. You are supposed to go for a visit to that place where nothing bad ever happened to you the last time you went to Word at your mom's. So should be good. Should be a good little adventure.
It was a fun party last time.
Yeah, it was just nothing bad happened. So,
Nothing bad ever happens.
nope, never happened.
Barrowcrest.
Indeed. But you also have another scenario involving another evil mother. When we narrow it down this way, where you know what? I'm just gonna say these are all reactions to your actions. I'm an innocent GM, but we have Queen Mab here threatening a voluntolding, and then at the same time we have Lady Hilly, or Queen. No, she calls herself the Necromancer, and Beatrice's mother, the other witch, and she wants to. She is threatened to arrive with some sort of retribution on Samhain. The question is, what shall we do? What shall we do? And we have a cow. Given you reached out to your king,
Yep.
the mighty magician king, and he bestowed aid upon you in the form of a cow. So that is what we're at. That is everything. So I think we'll start this next little bit just to make sure we get some good progress here. Let's talk about what the plan is. What do we want to go at here at a high level over the next month and a half. We've established that people are building some minor defenses. We've established that the knights are training for readiness via dodgeball for the most part, and which was. Did you fumble that roll, Nicole, or was that just? Yeah, it was a fumble. So, dodgeball will ready you to progress. And we also have some questions about the cow. There's been lots of suggestions about aid and support. We still haven't figured out what we're going to do exactly as far as who's going to go to the Unsealed Court, who's not, and what the plan is. So yeah, that's enough for me talking. Let's hear from you folks.
Well, I think in Owen's case, she decided that she was just taking one night because she didn't want Barrowcrest left undefended. She wants it as fortified as possible.
Right? And who is that one knight?
She was gonna have a conversation with Hadwigan, and Elian, to see who they thought would be the best decision. I think Olwen is leaning towards Cadwigan.
Do you want to have a conversation with each of them separately or the two of them together?
I think the two of them together would make sense.
All right, let's do this. And since we're in this version, we don't have bouncing logos for y'all. Put your photos up here. All right, so Cadwigan and the two of you. Where is this set at? Where is this set at, rather?
I think Olwen will call them both to the courtyard because it's not exactly a private conversation. Want to take them too far away from their duties.
Understood.
I just saw Buttcomb, and now I'm being totally mature in my head.
Yeah.
Every time.
Every time.
Yeah, totally mature.
I really wish that wasn't the actual name of it.
I'm so glad it is.
Of course you are. Of course you are. All right, so this is taking place in the town proper, not in the manor, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, Cadwigan shows up. It's usually pretty hard to read him, and this is much the same. He just kind of stands there with his eyes always kind of looking around him, but he looks calm as can be too at the same time. So it's not like a hyper suspicious look. He's just got his arms folded behind his back. Picture Braun energy from not Braum. Yeah.
Right. And I assume that Elian is there as well, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Right. So, I've narrowed down my escort for the Samhain Court in the Unseelie territories, the both of you. And both would be good, but are there one of you that feel that you'd be better? Is there one that would prefer to go? One that would prefer to stay?
Elian's gonna look to Kat again because I think she knows that she is a bit biased, I guess, where she likes to go to Faerie.
Cadwigan will look at Olwen and say, I guess it depends on what you're looking for.
Well, I believe Seralian is more experienced in terms of Fae politics and such. But
She is.
you're... I don't know. I think at this point I'm just sort of used to you being my guard, my shadow, to a degree. And I know that I can rely on you.
I guess that's exactly it, Ideal One. What would you prefer? Your White Knight or your Black Shadow?
I have to say, I don't think a white knight stands much of a chance against Beatrice's father.
Then I suppose that means I should take her with me, if that's your thinking.
I think a black shadow has a better chance, seeing as he has his own ways of doing things that aren't necessarily the most knightly thought.
Wow. Well, at the same time, do you feel comfortable going back to where you were trapped for so long, Seralian?
I have no love for the Unseelie, but I'm certainly accustomed to their practices of courtesy in politics. I've never been subject to them in the same way that Rickard was.
Right. I have known several people who've had that sort of treatment.
I was both lucky enough to fall among the Seelie.
Indeed. So, suppose that means I'll be taking you along.
If that is what you wish.
So is Sir Brockvale.
Oh, he's
There is Sir
lovely.
Brockvale.
I do feel that he would be best suited back here. You know, far more people to show off in front of, and
I think there's
more
only
people
one
to tell
person he wants to
stories.
show off in front of.
That's what I'm worried
Likely to get
about.
himself killed regardless of where he goes. In your name, of course.
Oh, don't do that to me, Sir Cadogan.
He was awfully enthusiastic about challenging me when we first met.
He was. Well,
You think that's why he doesn't like me? Because I'm fairly sure we're friends, but sometimes I think he doesn't like me.
I'm not certain, but I don't think I would put past him. He doesn't seem... Well, he is proud, feel, certainly. But if it's decided then, Seralian, should be my escort into the Unseelie Court for Samhain.
No response?
She'll just kind of... what would knights do back then? Like, bow, I guess? Accepting her lady's charge.
Depends on which night. Brockvale would
Yeah.
do something very different, very dramatic.
Oh no!
Ugh.
I think hers is a little more flirty than she intends it to be. Her previous lady was her love. So, but it's still very much courteous as opposed to Rockvale's overly amorous.
Okay.
So yeah, she might kind of kneel and bow her head as you wish, my lady.
All right.
Well then, Sir Cadogan, I trust that your shadow will be attached somewhere fitting while you remain.
Quite so.
Keep her safe.
Understood. And I think the next thing to figure out is who is actually running this defense. Who's in charge?
Probably Dogged. Dogged was the one that came up to Olwen and gave her all the advice, so Olwen would probably trust in him to take care of things.
Yeah, that's fair. He's also the only one that's sieged anything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with the exception of Jaren.
I don't know that.
But
I'm not gonna leave my shit to
Well, that's
some
what I mean.
Salisbury boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
why
man.
not?
Nice to meet you.
They
There you
know
go.
they know all about sieging and raiding.
I know.
Here's this knight that we don't know that well. Let's put him in charge of our siege defenses.
Owen's
Wanna drive my car
trusting,
for
but
me?
not that trusting.
Fair enough. Okay. So Dogged will be in charge of the defenses. That begs the question next, of course. What are we doing about the cow?
I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
to
I will-
everyone.
I'll give you, Rebecca, a distaff roll real quick first.
Another one. Let's
I know the
go.
cow has magical abilities.
How
But
is
I
strong,
don't.
my lord.
I know the cow is strong, but I can't think of another way.
That is a success.
So I think like you're like sleeping one night, you know sometimes things just come to you. Like all of a sudden, when you're sitting there thinking and you're like, what if we were just overthinking the options with this cow? Like, yes, Beatrice could sacrifice it. You know, you have sight now, right? With your character. What's your sight at?
I think it is 10 or 11.
Yeah.
It is 11.
So a lot of your sight comes from you being half fae and
Mm-hmm.
your glamour attachment versus like true studying and what Beatrice has gone through, right?
Right, right.
But you know that there's power in sacrifice. You know that there's power on meaningful pagan days. There's power from crossover sites and other places of power. And so that is certainly one value. But you also reached out to Cadre because you didn't have no monies. And you realized that in certain hands, this cow would be worth a pretty penny to spend. And that isn't dictated for you. It's just simply another option. So anyone who say... no, I'll even give this to you because you've had a successful distaff. Your brownie vassal, who has those magnificent lands, would probably value something like this quite high.
And
Not for sacrifice purposes either.
Right. Would they find it offensive to give them a gift?
What do you mean by gift?
Like
You could sell it to them.
Ah.
Yeah,
Sell it to
sell.
them. Don't give it to them, but don't give away the cow
You can. You'll
It's
get a
like
tick
your
on generous
cow
if you do. Yeah.
for money or sacrifice, and you gifted it to somebody.
Look.
Oh,
I'm not-
please
Look,
max
this
out your
depends on whether
generous.
Owen's attended.
Yes.
That's a very good point.
I'm alone in bed. I think I'm
That's true.
unsupervised.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't.
Yeah.
Oh, so you have like someone guarding you at night.
Sneaks out of her room like, you know what? Doot doot doot. No, yeah, I think that's a good idea, but she might bring it up to like Beatrice and find out like if the sacrifice is something that she wants to do, or if she'd be okay with the selling of it.
Why don't we do that scene real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll give. I want to zoom in a little bit on Zach before we skip forward.
Yeah.
All right. Where do you want to set this one?
I think Owen might be like looking at the cow from a distance. Possibly around the time that Beatrice would come over with similar ideas. If that tracks.
Beatrice just comes up and stands next to Owen and stays silent for a minute. And then she's going to say, you know, there's a good chance I have to kill that cow, right?
Was thinking the same thing. I mean, Samhain's coming up and doing it on a day of power.
Yeah,
might
no, I can
make me-
cast some pretty good spells off of that. I just know you like the cow.
Of course I like the cow. But I also understand that, you know, there's a reason that Cadby sent it to us. It's not just to be pretty and grow flowers, even though, you know, a trail of white flowers is lovely. Or, you know, we could do so much more, and Dogged did bring up that we were short on Librum, and that having more as a defense or would help our defenses.
That's a good point.
And there are other people who might pay handsomely for a cow that you could sacrifice for power. And I believe in your ability to protect a lot of people. But that might require better timing. Whereas if we sell it, we might be able to defend even more people with preparation rather than reaction.
What do you want to do?
I mean, either way, if it gets sacrificed, I probably won't be here, so I won't have to see it. But I do feel that selling it would take less responsibility on you. And we might be a bit more fortified with what we get.
If you'd like my opinion,
I would.
sell the cow, get the money, build better battlements.
Agreed.
Because there's a good chance even with a powerful spell I could still fail.
It's true. I don't think you would. But the less stress, the better, right? I mean, if you're waiting for the right time to sacrifice it, your eyes might not be where they need to be. They might not be protecting you.
Well, then I would contact whoever you would like to sell the cow to and see how much you can get. And give it to Dogged.
Yes, Dogged probably be a great bet. Thanks for your advice.
I would have offered it if you had asked or not.
I know.
True. True words have not been spoken.
Beatrice is unsolicited advice at any given time.
Owen likes it. So yeah, I think that is what Owen will end up doing. Dogged contact, Brownie Hut Jr.
Okay, so you're gonna reach out to your.
It's Sir Reese? Is that him?
Rislin?
Rislin?
Are you gonna reach out to Rislin, or are you gonna reach out to Rain?
Yeah, it is Rain. Rain is the
What do you mean?
castle. Yeah.
Rislin is her uncle, was it?
Yep, and he owns.
Yep.
He's the head of his own house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are your two vassals, I believe.
I'm just going to throw this out. They're probably not going to sacrifice the cow. It's probably going to end up like Elian's horse Emmerich, where they raise elfin horses. They'll raise blessed cows.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Yes, I'll reach out to Lady Rian.
Okay. Do you want to play that through, or how do you want to do that one?
I know that we want to focus in on Jaren right now, and I've already had like 2 scenes. I'm okay with playing it out, but you know.
If there's something valuable you want to get out of the scene, we can play it out. Otherwise, we can move forward.
Yeah, I think it's just something we can make the rolls and move on.
Okay. Sure. Why don't we do like 3 just for this? We'll do courtesy, distaff, and hospitality.
Oomy Dobby.
Did Olin name the cow?
I don't think so.
I don't remember you naming the cow.
No, I mean, in character, would she have? Because we didn't discuss it before.
110%.
I mean, yeah, it feels like something she would do.
I think it's very much. I think that it's like the whole you don't name something unless you know you're going to keep it. And the fact that there's a battle coming up, I think she's got enough of a soft heart that's like, if I name this cow, I'm going to fall in love with it and I'm going to want to keep it. So let's wait until.
Beatrice is going to murder it.
Mm-hmm. Like, they're pagan enough. They know what's up.
True. Okay, yeah, why don't we start with those 3 rolls?
Okay, so hospitality, courtesy, and distaff.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
You probably have everything under the sun ticked right now because we're on 499.6 episode.
That's a success on hospitality.
Okay.
Success on courtesy. I know. And a crit on distaff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, she treats this very much like it's a gift rather than a trade. Like she's over the moon about it. She gives you 60 Libram for it.
Shit.
You have a 60 Libram?
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's so much money.
Remember, her lands are like immaculate. So imagine like rolling criticals on your stewardship every year.
Yeah. Imagine.
Yeah. Imagine not fumbling. No. Okay, so another point here. Your stewardship gets a. Is it already ticked?
Probably yes.
Okay, I think that one was critical enough. I'm gonna let you jump that up to 16.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
that was like an important one. Hospitality and courtesy. You can give me an intrigue roll just for funsies on this one.
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you that in a second. It's amusing. We'll go with. There's one other thing I wanted to do. Oh, have we rolled loyalty vassals for you yet?
Mm-mm.
No. That might be for a good reason. Actually, I might hold off on that. It's like, you have met Gorlo. It's been predominantly like certain leaders have entrusted that down to people. So Gorlo being one, and Tilia being another. I don't think Cadwy's that guy. He's a lot of things. A good leader is not one of them. Amazing
How dare you.
diplomat. Yeah.
He's perfect.
Yeah, he's great.
Alien disagrees.
Alien can kick rocks.
Yeah. Why don't you test your generous for me?
Success.
Now, it's not to the point where it's like if you credit or something, I might give you a new. But we'll leave it for now. You got enough passions. So that intrigue, you definitely get the intention or the impression, and we've kind of talked about this before with Lady Rian. She's definitely like into Olwen. Like it goes beyond. There's an amorous response to this. So we on the first time we introed Rian, she was that way, and that continues. I think I can't remember what we rolled. We actually did the whole test lastfulness, I think is what we did, and there was like
I don't know if you actively said it.
Yeah,
just a roll you didn't tell us.
Behind the scenes roll.
Right, but you critted stewardship, and we established that she took that as a gift, so she thinks you're like. She thinks this is more of a gift than, the recompensation was just like a necessary point. So, yeah. Okay, so we just established that, and we shall move forward. Time to check in on our favorite uncursed knight, Sir Jaren.
Yeah.
Once cursed knight. How about that?
Once cursed. Yeah. He's I mean, for the most part, as he's here in Barrowcrest or perhaps the lands around, he's kind of lost looking, a bit forlorn. He does like to explore around a little bit, but it's less what he likes and more that what his brain just does on autopilot while he's here and while he's this way. So yeah, he doesn't really train with the other knights or the other footmen or what however many people we have.
No dodgeball.
No, he doesn't seem to really have it in him to be training at this
Not
point.
Into the 5Ds.
Yes.
Dodge,
yeah.
Dip, duck. What was it? Something in dive?
Dive and dodge.
Dive, dip, dodge. It's dodge, dip, dive, dodge, because dodge is twice.
Duck
and drop, I think, right?
Oh, whatever. We got it.
Whatever.
Anyway, sorry for the interruption. Is there any one in particular, or are you more just kind of like, I can set up a scenario for you if you don't have an agenda item on anything? I have something to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, no, he doesn't really have anyone in particular. He'd probably, oftentimes not avoid people, but kind of just walk by them. He's poor conversation at this point. Perhaps since he's been here for a bit, people can kind of notice that, and maybe they don't want to talk to him. So yeah, if you have something in particular, it's probably better.
You've also heard, and it might be particularly interesting for you. Give me a heraldry test. Someone is going to ride into town and participate, and you might catch stuff. You can add. Okay, well,
No, just no.
We'll give you a recognize.
I think he is wonderful at that as well.
Why does no one put points in recognize? Wait, that's number one. 1 second.
Is that Uther?
Better not be.
Dead.
Kill him.
Uther's back from the dead.
He's here.
The necromancer's early.
We sacrifice an undead.
Okay, you we're gonna say that you see your brother Rickard. He seems to be walking with someone who looks very sick and ailed. They're wearing like simple brown robes, and they're just kind of like walking forward, and it's like Rickard's guiding them, like, "Okay, Grandpa, time to go home." Like that kind of guiding is like guiding from the back of the hand on the hand on the back of on his back, guiding him forward through the grove not far from here.
Okay. If Jane's kind of wondering, it's headed. Looks like they're going to meet up. He would kind of stop in front of them and give a nod to his brother and say, "Rickard is
brother
is." I'm sorry.
Go ahead, you're good.
He looks towards the person next to Rickard. Is someone dying?
Oh, no. Not quite. This is Lady Olwen's brother, Trevelyan. Why is that not something? And he kind of looks. He's like looking at the ground, and he looks up to you. He looks back down.
What seems to be wrong with him?
He spent a great deal of time with Lady Olwen's mother. In her cell. He was tortured for many years. His mind is fragmented.
Remind me again why a mother would do this.
I'm gonna see if Rickard knows this. Like a fact that you might otherwise not know. Yeah, okay, he does. I think, unlike Olwen, Or no, he doesn't say that. He just says, I believe them to be half siblings. And I don't think this one is hers. I remember being in her court. She made a great deal of fuss about this. It's like a prize to her.
Quick side note, Bob. I don't know if Jaren knows who Owen's mom is.
No, that's why I think that's why Rickard says it the way he does too.
Yeah, I just wanted to confirm that I'm not forgetting that he was clued in.
No.
Jaren raises an eyebrow, looking between the two men. You were lost within Faerie for a time. During the time which I failed in finding you, spent years on the trail.
Indeed. The invasion of Summerland.
I failed there as well. His mother.
Many of Uther's knights did.
It's clear that on Jaren's face that he's the one who failed, not the other knights. So Olwen, Lady Olwen is the Lady of Barrowcrest if she has a mother. In Faerie, why is she not here? Why is she not Lady of Barrowcrest? Is this not how lineage is passed down?
The former lord and lady of this land did not have an heir of their own. They named Olwen as theirs. Olwen's actually from Salisbury. At least their lineage is.
Well, from good stock, I suppose. But you spent time at this mother's court. Is that where you were held?
I was. I was found by some creatures in the forest. Don't entirely remember. They brought me back to their lady.
Jaren's jaw kind of tightens a bit. So he looks down to the ground. I think Trevelyan perhaps was there for longer. It seems he is broken.
I have hope for him. Same hope I offered you. I think he could be receptive. The trick is his mind is too fragmented to even hold a conversation with him. I suppose at this point we're waiting for a miracle.
Jaren, he nods and looks around. Perhaps then something I learned during my time in Faerie. You needn't always use words. I learned this at court. Seems I came across more benign beings in Faerie. And Jaren's gonna look around. And where are we at? Did you say where we were? The grove?
Like, typically, yeah, we'll say it's in the grove in this case. I think that's what I established. Yeah.
Jaren's going to find a leaf on the ground, perhaps a greener one that fell off recently, and twist it in his fingers for a second before looking to Trevelyan. And he's going to reach over and hold the leaf down low, but offering it to Trevelyan. It's not any.
Sorry, go ahead.
He looks. He says this more to Rickirk than Trevelyan. He says, "These leaves here are nothing like those of Faerie, but it's still green, I suppose." And he offers it.
To Trevelyan directly?
Yeah.
Would have been a crit. Or no, it wouldn't have. It was a 10. Would have been a success, but he's just... He stares at the leaf, and you just see like a dead look in his eyes. Like he's not even there. And Rickard smiles at you and says, "At times he's more aware. Just seems it's not one of those times. He does enjoy his walks though. And he'll take the leaf from you if you'll give it to Rickard and put it in Trevelyan's hand, and Trevelyan, he like opens up Trevelyan's hand and puts it there, and then he says, "I'll see you back in Barrowcrest then, Sir Jaren."
Jaren nods to Rickard, but he's kind of looking or peering, trying to get a better look into Trevelyan's eyes and that lost look. It's vaguely familiar.
It's vaguely familiar. Just add on a layer of torture on top of that.
Yeah. Jaren looks like
you're able to recognize that. I was gonna say, like, amongst what you're feeling or not feeling, rather. It's like, oh.
Yeah. It's Jaren starts to say something else, but stops. Yes, Rickard, I'll see you soon. I'll see you back at the manor.
Perfect. And as we zoom out briefly from this scene, there is something I wanted to establish, because this is important for Jaren. Why don't you give me an awareness test? Give me like 2 or 3. We'll see how long it takes you to succeed.
To see the Saxon ambush coming?
Yes, yeah. Standing right behind you. Yeah, your first week you were here. I think the one thing that you immediately recognize is that tree at the manor. Because this time of year, sorry, I just going to be right back real quick. Sorry, folks. I'll be right. All right, we are back without, distractions. Sorry, I wanted to make sure everything was good, and it is. So false alarm, and we're back. We're saying for Jaren, your first week here, and when you succeeded was important because it changes over by the seasons, but you recall. Maybe out of character, maybe don't recall. I can't remember when you tuned into the show. But there is in fact a tree that sits just outside of the manor itself. And half of the tree is frozen in autumn. So when you're first here, you see that half the tree is autumn leaves and half the tree looks like the summer. And as we move forward into autumn, the tree is entirely autumn now. So I think for Jaren, that's just a memory, seems very fairy like. Something like that is not something you'd see every day.
Yeah, I mean, as he explores around, he'd probably gravitate towards that, if that's a pretty big. I mean, he has a feel for Faerie now, so he's usually quite drawn to those kinds of connected items.
Yeah, and I think that's you would be naturally drawn to that if given your current state. So we actually never touched on that with Elian other than mentioning it. I'm kind of sad, but oh well. It's okay. Too late.
She probably spends a lot of time sitting under it and just staring.
You know what? That might be an interesting scene. Because because I kind of wanted to see if that could happen, but it didn't make sense last session. Maybe something where, Jaren, you're, we'll say it's closer to autumn now, so it's like the leaves aren't quite colored on one side, but it's clear that it's coming soon. And as you go to the tree, this wouldn't be your first time there. You find Sir Elian is there already.
Sir Jaren would almost not see Sir Elian for almost the entire time until he gets up to the tree and almost just sees someone else there out of the corner of his eye, and it almost spooks him a little bit.
Yeah, let's see if Elian notices him. I want to know. No.
They scare each other.
Just everywhere but each other. It's like the trees in the way or something.
Yeah. Jaren, startled a bit, he blinks a few times, the fog away from his eyes. Oh, Sir Elian, I didn't see you there.
Sir Jaren. It's a nice, quiet place. And she kind of looks back up at the leaves.
Jaren nods and he reaches a hand out to touch a few of the leaves as he circles around the tree. I must agree, I feel drawn as I wander around. I keep coming back here. This is a very peculiar tree.
Mm-hmm. Barrowcrest Manor is, while the Barrow Vale has a crossover site, this tree has been touched by it. At least that is my understanding.
He nods slowly, putting a hand down the center of it. But only half of it.
She kind of shrugs. She doesn't know why.
Jaren will walk over and sit next to Elian if they're sitting.
Yep.
Looking up at the tree. I don't remember seeing you. Perhaps it's just due to me not being at Barrowcrest when I was last in Summerland. But have you been here always, serving Lady Olwen?
No, I was originally from Scavalon under King Modron. And then, well, they assumed I was a man, and I let them continue assuming it until they found out otherwise. And then Prince Dentaliad convinced him to give me a task, and if I succeeded, I would remain a knight. Which is how I ended up falling into Faerie. I got rather lost when chasing a beast.
Chasing a beast into, well, in Faerie, it's hard to tell when we truly enter it. I can sympathize. I've done the same.
I was there for about, to me, I believe about 5 years. However, when I came out with Lady Olwen and Lady Beatrice, I found that it had been closer to 15 years. Prince Dentaliad is no more. He is now king. King Aurelius is gone. There is no High King. Prince Uther has been king and then passed. And nothing is quite as nice, I suppose, as I remember.
I would have to agree. After everything I experienced, all the people that I met in Faerie, our world doesn't quite match up. I must ask though, Sir Elian, how did you do it? How did you come back here and just reintegrate after 15 years? I'm thankful I was only gone for about 3, but
She kind of suddenly looks at him and kind of blinks in surprise. Do I seem as though I've adjusted?
He looks at her. I don't know. I guess I haven't known you for very long.
I think over the past few years I've been here, I've adjusted somewhat.
What do
But
we...
it still feels my heart is broken.
How do we fix that? Jaren shakes his head, looking at the ground, perhaps playing with some of the grass. I feel empty all the time. I was angry at first when Beatrice... I'm not entirely sure what she did. It may have cursed me, may have cured me of a curse. All I know now is that I feel empty. And there's not even anger left. There's nothing.
Yes, I left Faerie when the woman I love passed. She was a Fae lady. So even then, Faerie didn't feel like home anymore. So when I came here, I was lost even in Faerie. Everything is still hollow in a way. I get by focusing on a purpose. My purpose is to serve Lady Olwen and Lady Beatrice, to whom I owe quite a lot. So when things feel hollow, I remember why I'm here.
Finding a purpose. I thought I knew what I was supposed to do before going into Faerie. Now I'm conflicted. And
she kind of shrugs. Olwen and Beatrice took me out of Faerie. It was not difficult for me to see them as my benefactors to be served. I think perhaps what you need is to find someone in this mundane world to whom you can, or perhaps even some purpose that you can connect yourself to. Riker seems to have found that in the church. I've found that with Lady Olwen and Lady Beatrice and serving Farrowcrest. I don't know who you will find or what you will find, but I'm sure you'll find something.
What you might especially be experienced in this, but what if something in Faerie is what I want? Someone I wish to serve. But I have my family here, or at least I think I do, and I have my responsibilities here to Britain and its people. But
Oh, I want to return every day. I stay because I've taken this responsibility and purpose. Yours would be to your family, your lands, your responsibilities. It's a day-by-day difficulty lifting your feet, but you wake up anyways and do it. It keeps you going, though it feels hollow and numb.
Jaren's quiet. He looks up to the tree, eyes trace a bit, especially the division. We really just drift. We just feel like I've been doing that ever since I got back.
She looks back up at the leaves as well, and you can probably just kind of feel her shrug a little half-heartedly. I've always thought about things in the moment. I think that's why I've had less of a difficult time than you. Most things are in the past and the future, but I can't do anything about those now. I can only do things in the present. And the present is only a moment. So, do what you do in the moment, and the others will come later.
What if I don't want to do anything in the moment? What if it's just
That
empty?
is doing something. No action is action. And you'll only feel more empty if you do nothing. Fill it with pointless, meaningless things like throwing balls at younger knights to train them.
He sighs. I suppose there has to be something. There has to be more to all of it. It can't just be drifting.
Find your place. I found mine in Barracrest. Rickert found his in the church. Return to your family. Perhaps you will find it there.
What are the
would have returned
knights?
to Emmerich.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, that's important. Please continue.
Yeah, I would have returned to my brother Emmerich, but my family all passed before I was able to.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I understand you have a wife and a home. Start there.
Had could be more accurate, but I'm still unsure.
You won't know until you go.
What if I don't want to go there? What if I just go back to Faerie?
I suppose you could.
He gestures up to the tree. Seems already drawn to it. And it is far more exciting than here. in almost every regard. Why wouldn't we all just go to Faerie?
Because we don't belong there.
A couple of knights, the local knights, walk by, and about that point, Jaren, I'll give you a heraldry roll plus 10 again.
Ooh, plus 10.
Plus 10.
Elliot's not even bothering. She doesn't know anyone anymore.
No, you know exactly who this is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. You succeed. So, this is Brockvale and Padarn, but more importantly for Jaren, you see a knight of Savage. The 3 mullets on white.
Jaren looks up, almost doesn't believe it, seeing us talking about Faerie, and then here comes this. Jaren blinks again, and he points. Sir Padarn. Wait, no, I don't think he.
You know what we can do? We can do a folklore test because this guy's been kicking around for. Padarn's been here through the whole time you've been here, so it's possible you're just putting together. Like he isn't always wearing his coat of arms, obviously. Yeah, I think instead, you know him by his title instead.
His title instead, just not his name.
Yeah.
Jaren will stand, slightly confused.
Elian doesn't move.
Sir Gallant, what? Sir, why are you here?
He turns and looks at you. That's Newton Manor, if I'm correct.
Of what's left of it, yes.
I'm sorry to hear about your brother, Jarek.
I appreciate it. What was done to him was an injustice.
That would make you Jaren then. The swordsman.
Yes, it would. And that would make you King Savage's knight.
It's true. I am sworn to that house. Until the twins are of squiring age.
Jaren, his brow furrows a little bit. King Savage treated me well while I was in his court. I wonder, have you had any luck in your mission?
Yes.
Yes. The lady was not at court when I was there. Is she on the way back then?
I'm afraid not.
Explain, please.
She's been found in the forest. She's been laid to rest.
Jaren seems frustration. I mean, it's probably the first time emotion is starting to creep onto his face. You're not very good at explaining.
There are words I keep for the king and his sons. I hope you understand. It is their right to seek vengeance should they wish it.
Alien looks at him and just kind of arches an eyebrow. Like, really? We're still on about this? If you're talking about Nineveh, we were all there. Lady Savage was dying when we arrived.
Nineveh? Is this a night?
A Lady of the Lake.
Lady of the Lake? One of the sword people?
She doesn't understand that and looks to Padarn like, what?
Oh yes, you're a knight of the sword. That's why I know your name. You went with Merlin and the others.
I did. I am one of 4 Knights of the Blade. Still have it, actually. And he looks down to his belt. He always has a sword on him. He taps it. It's a rather nice looking sword, given to him by a friend. He kind of smirks, smiles slightly at the sword. So are there more ladies of the lake then? And why was Lady Savage dying?
She said there was a new lady. Whatever that meant.
So I'm sure Balin and Balin will not be very pleased to know that their mother is being replaced.
Perhaps not. I think not.
What will happen to the court of Savage?
Without a queen, it will suffer. But King Savage is old and wise. And his sons are... I see promise in them as knights.
Jaren does not agree, and it's clear on his face as he shakes his head. Kind of grits his teeth. I can't trust in this. It seems something has to be done. Ilarion can't be left to all of this madness. The lady killed. The court will be thrown, to put it lightly. Not that I know too much, but I know when a queen is killed, it's not good for a kingdom. Especially if the queen was murdered. The details are still quite light.
If you believe the murderess was not Nineveh. All she did was ease her suffering.
I trust not in that one's magic.
Magic is naturally untrustworthy.
She kind of rolls her eyes. I don't see what that has to do with anything. I can only tell you the woman was quite old and frail when we found her. Nineveh seemed genuinely upset. I understand they were friends. Or at least Nineveh was fond of her, which is unusual.
And unlikely.
Wait, how many ladies? Nineveh is out of the lake, it sounds. So they come out of the lake at times. Are they wandering around here? Are there any at Barrowcrest that I walked by?
Yes, there's one, actually.
Is it in a way officially a lady? I understood she was somewhat of an acolyte.
He's an apprentice. It's true.
So there's one here at Barrowcrest. Why would one be this? I see no lake.
I'm afraid you'll likely never see it.
Never see what again? A lake? I've seen many lakes.
The Kingdom of Avalon. They are a covenant of the old religions of this land.
Why? And Jaren says this almost accusingly. Why do you think I won't see it?
Because you are not of the faith.
Christian.
So you broke up there for a sec.
He says, what? Are they Christian?
No. Pagan. As the Christians would say.
And one must be pagan just to see it. Is this place in Faerie?
It's closer to there than here.
Jaren looks a bit frustrated, but is quiet as he thinks. What are you going to do, Sir Gallant?
I've promised my sword for now to aid Lady Olwyn and her handmaiden Beatrice. Lady Olwyn and Beatrice and their knights in response to whatever retaliation comes at Samhain. After that, I have my vows in Savage. I plan to return to the Flats. So I look not forward to the news. Does Alien have any visible scars that start with the word Padarn on them?
Where did he stab her again? I don't remember.
Yeah, I remember you getting crit and almost dying.
I got crit.
Yeah.
I don't remember where he hit though.
Did you lose any? Did you lose a stat for it?
Did I what?
Oftentimes when you suffer injury, you lose a physical stat.
Yeah, it was her leg. Although she had 2 major injuries that year, so
He'll just say, I came upon the scene where the lady had recently passed, and I did not believe what was being said. I have reason to dislike Nineveh. So Alien here did what they thought was right, and they defended against my anger and vengefulness.
you want to remember you also attacked Beatrice.
It's true.
Alien clearly doesn't think well of Padarn.
No,
Just throwing that out there.
100%.
Yeah.
I think we established that actually already.
Yeah. I'm just saying that to Jaren. She clearly doesn't really care for him.
Yeah, Jaren, his opinion of Padarn is not very high either, as it's becoming apparent. I hope then that we can sort these affairs out here soon, so you can get back and help the court. My friend deserves peace in that court. I have been part of many feasts and many courts here in Britain, and I can feel some of the corruption, some of the bickering and drama, murder at times. It doesn't deserve to be that way for them.
I will return by winter with the news, so they can
Alien
grieve before spring.
Alien stifled a snort when you said murder. Perhaps don't infect the Court of Savage with your own biases, Sir Padarn.
little knowledge of what Nineveh has done. Even to this
don't.
place.
True. That does not mean she's guilty of everything.
No. Just what she's guilty of. Well, for now, I've already sworn that I will not raise my own sword to the lady in white.
I know I'm not one to speak. Perhaps you ought to temper your passions. Lest you were once again blinded.
Was the truth ever discovered? Seems like the truth is being danced around. Lady Savage was killed or drained. This shouldn't have been so, but it happened. Is there any reason?
Mr. Bedard has been rather focused on Nineveh instead of discovering anything.
I believe the King Savage knows a great deal about his own wife. There's little I can tell him there, other than how she died. Hey, Raiders, welcome.
Me.
All right. So with that scene, should I throw an interruption here? I feel like this could go forever. This
Yeah,
scene.
throw an interruption because
Yeah.
Elian is just frustrated as hell with
Yeah,
Bedard.
it feels like it's not going anywhere good.
No.
No,
Okay. I think
Yeah.
it's fun to have stuff fall off the table sometimes.
I mean,
Yeah.
Brockville's been here the whole time, right?
I feel like Brockville is just like
Yeah. What is
that
Brockville
kid
doing
in like
during this?
looking kind of scared back and forth, hoping the adults like, what is happening?
How dare
This
you?
is annoyed. I
Mm-hmm.
can't help but picture Brockville as Napoleon Dynamite. Like,
Oh my god.
as a knight.
Oh no.
Yeah. But
He's too
Yeah.
cool for that.
Yeah, that's
Since when is he cool?
Yeah.
He's so cool.
He's not cool.
How dare you?
yeah. Yeah, it's probably a good place to
Carry forward.
switch. Yeah, to pivot there. I mean, Jaren got something out of that. I mean, he got angry and aggravated, which is more than empty.
Oh yeah.
True.
Mhm.
Quite a bit.
So
Okay. With that then, on to Samhain. Are we at Samhain? Is that where we're going?
Can I prepare some spells first?
No spells.
No
I'm just-
spells.
I'm
I'm
just kidding.
fighting a witch, but I'm
With a
not allowed to
dagger.
use spells.
Yeah, with a dagger.
With a dagger, just with my dagger. That's it.
Yeah, what
And
do
I
you
lost
wanna
my
use?
original dagger.
Or what do you want to prep?
So I want to. So I am going to sacrifice stuff on Samhain, just so that help me out a little bit.
Yeah.
Um,
You also don't have to wait to do that at
Oh,
Samhain.
okay, cool.
What's the next one? Autumnal equinox. Autumnal? Is that right?
Autumnal.
Yeah, I'm gonna look super creepy because I'm doing anything I can at this point to be ready, which includes a lot of sacrifices. Sorry to all the animals that exist within Veracrust. I am sorry.
Okay. A lot. we're gonna say that's worth a D4 Libram worth of.
A D4
As
Libram.
it turns
Okay.
out, your livestock and such are, well, they're money. And money is livestock.
Yeah,
Money.
sorry,
That's why
Owen.
cataloids are a thing.
2.
It's fine.
No horses.
No
Well,
horses.
come on.
I'm not sacrificing horses.
That's fair.
We keep leaving horses places, and the horses keep dying.
You
And
can
that-
sacrifice
left
a
the
horse
way-
if you
time
want.
for-
The way this
They're
whole thing
terrible.
works too is it's like the life inside of it. So it's like the more, like if it's if it's that old horse you guys have that's like 100 years old, it'd have almost like
Oh, I
nothing
love
left.
him.
It'd have a very little battery left, right? But we can
His
graze
name is
over
Jordan.
what is, only to know that it has been done.
I would like to. So I have a couple I want to prepare.
Okay.
I thought Banish Fairy was just banish, and I was like here for it, and then I was like, nope, it is a very specific spell. I would like to have ready Dispel at the highest level I can get it. And then Protect. I can get it. Shut. Why are you all laughing at me for Protect?
It was.
I'm sorry. How many
Dispel's
times has
cool.
Protect
Zach
saved our butts?
chuckled. Zach chuckled at Dispel, and I noticed it. So.
Just
I was about to be like, how many
Dispel
times has...
backfired the last time. That's why, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Poor
yeah.
Zach. I thought you were making
Removal
fun of
of
my
the curse.
Protect spell.
No,
and
of
I was
course
like, how
not.
many times has Protect saved our butts?
I just saw
Um,
Smirk, and I have no self-control sometimes.
It'd be great if Beatrice was like dispelled Jared and then realized that was the wrong thing
Put it
and
back.
like recursed him. Like, here you go.
Recurse.
Oh, shit.
So if I have the wherewithal, if I have like the ability to prepare 3, I would also like to prepare necromancy. But I also understand that I need to sleep for a very long time after this, and I need to be awake for said battle.
Yeah, so let's start with some rolls here.
All right.
So
I want to see if Horus God will help me with this.
yeah, let me just pull up the high level.
Rebecca, stop
Necromancy.
hiding. Don't put that
I'm not
into the
hiding.
world.
This is my horse god prayers. They're
Oh,
hooves
that's your
that I
horse
put
god
together.
prayers.
Yes,
Wait, oops.
I've been doing it like the whole time.
Horus God said no. Horus God's mad at me lately.
Oh,
Yeah, we're
You
gonna have to
need
turn that into
to
a plot. I know we've been
get
joking about it, but
Fucked.
We've been joking about it, but like
Literally.
I haven't
I feel like the
succeeded at a
dice are
horse god
deciding.
roll in a very long
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, 100%.
How much of a plus do I get for the sacrifices
So,
and doing it on that equinox?
2, 2, 2. All right, so just pulling that up right now.
I am sorry for the coughing, everybody. I'm trying not to do it.
That's all good.
You're good.
I love cold and flu season so much. It's so great.
It's wonderful.
I don't have a new sick every other week.
You live with a baby, that happens.
Yeah.
That's very true.
So you're in a sacred time, and you have sacrifices. So let's start with give me 3d20 and 1d6 for this first spell.
3d20, 1d6.
41 total life force. So you're hitting about what you are capable of for your max ability on this. So that's good. And then you're going to put that in a talisman. Is that the idea for that one?
Yeah, I want to do Dispel to be my strong one here.
Um,
I'm going to make a talisman. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be something.
okay. So
I don't own jewelry, or else I would say put it in that.
this one will cost you, regardless of whether you succeed at this roll or not, it will cost you 4 weeks of sleep. This is
Good lord.
it's powerful.
Would that land me before Samhain?
Yep. Yeah, because you
Okay.
are in early. I mean,
No
technically,
equinox.
yeah, we've done very little through late summer and early fall, so we could even make this the August 1st,
Yeah.
the one I
La
can't say.
Sombra.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna say it for real.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I was hoping. I was banking on you for that one.
And then what's the
Yeah.
plus that I get to this?
1 sec. Hey, Insomnia Knight, welcome in.
Hi.
Let's see. So, life force cost, modifier, talent roll. Here we go. You have an
Lunasa.
apprentice +1 for her. In fact,
Yay.
she is good apprentice, so we're gonna go ahead and make that a +5 if you're going to include your apprentice in this spell.
That's 5. Can I include Lilo?
Yep.
What would that add? Or is that still 5?
Let me think about that. I don't want to be insane here.
Yep. Nope. That's fair. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Why
She
don't
can
we
come
do?
along after.
Why don't we do this? Why don't you roll a d6 for what Lilo is capable of contributing? Because she's also her busy. Okay, there you go. 10. So 10 total. Is what
Plus
you have.
10 total. Oh, I just rolled spear. Ha
Got
One
him.
spear attack. One
Who'd
spear
you stab?
attack.
Did you
That's what I
stab
got.
Lilo or Morgan? Does that give you
That's
recognize?
fumble, doesn't it?
Recognize, huh?
Success. That wouldn't have been a crit. That would have been a failure. If I
Perfect.
had gotten
That
that
was
plus 5, it would have been your.
Yeah, because I don't think the last time we
from
saw
across the
Morgan
manor.
was when she was a little kid.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, baby.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought the recognize was for the dispel, and I was like, he's like across the manor.
Oh no, he just pulls his
Steals it,
sword and
he's
starts
like-
charging. It's like, what? Not another one.
No. All right, and then before, I think the only other one. I think that might be the only one I'm gonna charge out because I can cast more readily on Samhain. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Should I still be
Yeah,
preparing?
you can. Well, you'll get the life force bonus on Samhain. You'll just have that risk of paying the cost, paying the price.
Okay. I think
Yeah,
what I'll do
always.
is I'll have Morgan help me prepare.
When is the autumnal equinox?
I think it's September.
October 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
So 4 weeks would take you into October, but we could always go back into August, I think, and simply say that the other spell maybe is not done. Give me a religion pagan roll.
Religion
Emily.
pagan.
Yeah, I guess this will be the
I
fairest.
don't get a bonus because Horse God's mad at me.
Yeah, it's true.
She's very angry with me lately.
She wants you to have baby.
Wow,
Yeah.
she's really angry at me. She's very angry at me.
Um,
Look at
Crud.
that.
You
Right.
Horse God, I'm
miss.
sorry.
This is actually the first spell you're prepping, so we're gonna go back in time to the summer. You
Yeah.
miss you miss the day by a day.
Okay.
You get busy, and then by the time you realize it, you're like, when is the August 1st, and it's now August 2nd, and you've blown the opportunity to hit the holy day.
Okay.
That-
By the way,
And
that
even
is
if I had lost the bonus from the holy day, I still would have succeeded. But
the August one is pronounced Lunasa.
Lunasa, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Okay.
that's like just get rid of the D then. And otherwise, it's good.
Mm.
Oh, Jesus.
and then if I have a point that I can prepare other spells, awesome. If I can't, I can't.
The Lunasa one, you can still prepare it. You're just not gonna have the holy day, so we can still go with the sacrifice. Give me for this one, it's gonna be 1d20. You are near a crossover site, actually. Let's make that a d20, a d10, and 2d6. Still pretty good. So is that 25 total for your life force? So this would be your protect, I'm assuming.
This would be protect.
Now you can.
I was asking, not telling. I'm sorry. I'm in between protect and necromancy. No, I don't need necromancy right now. Necromancy's never mind. It's for protect. I'm being an idiot and not thinking through my own plan.
It's up to you.
All right.
Okay.
No, it's protect because necromancy I need in the moment.
I was just going with the order of operation that you kind of listed for. So let's roll a d6 for Lilo, see where she's at this time of year.
How's Lilo feeling today? Ooh, Lilo not feeling good.
Yeah, Lilo
All right.
was busy preparing her own charms at the time. So, but she does participate in your ritual. Morgan will simply go along with whatever you're teaching her because that's what she's here for.
She's like, ugh, another protect spell. She's so sick of my protect spells at this point.
She's going to become a master of protect spell.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
It's true.
So,
there's a certain sun.
am I just rolling it flat, or should I add anything to it?
Fixing up the plot, though. I'll tell you that later. About 7 years from now, when we get to that point in the story.
Oh yeah.
So, what were you saying? So it's just a plus 6.
Right.
Ooh.
That's what you want. So this only costs you 2 weeks of sleep.
All right. Cool. But after that, I'm good.
All right. Well, folks, I think we have hit Samhain. So
Oh,
let's
God.
do it.
Yay.
Yay. Yay.
What is your protect normally? 16?
It's normally a 15. Or,
15.
yeah, 15? 15, 16. It might be 16. You might be right. It's normally 16.
Cool.
Okay. As we cut over to Samhain, I'm going to set as I am. I'm going to put us on a 2-minute break. We will be back, folks. Don't worry. We'll be back very soon. But I want to give people an opportunity to be comfortable. And we'll be back in 2 minutes. And we're back. Okay. Let's talk about Samhain. A very important day for those in Barrowcrest. The day itself is celebrated, but this year's a little differently. Normally, there are festivities during the day, and then everyone goes inside and locks their doors at night. That is not the case today. Instead, people are putting final preparations on what would be makeshift defenses. Well-funded makeshift defenses throughout the place. We should probably clarify, Rebecca, how much of your Libram did you wish to invest in?
I would have spoken to Pradon and come up with a prudent but generous amount.
Baton or dogged?
Dogged, sorry.
Okay. Give me another distaff roll.
Sure. Great.
Okay. Can we add that to the counter?
Yeah. Get that out of the way now.
How do we want to roll this? Fumble. What does this represent? I think you start to feel guilty for not being present.
Yeah.
And you usher you insist that Dogged invest more in the temporary because remember, no true buildings can be built in this short amount of time frame. So it's a lot of makeshift defenses. It's not going to actually negatively impact you now. It's just with how urgently and quickly these last bit defenses go up. Most of it's not going to be reusable. So we're going to take 40 of your 60 for the defenses. Okay. But at the end of the year, we're going to roll 2d20 and see what you get back.
Okay.
So at the end of the year, we roll 2d20, and like if you roll 2 20s and you get all 40 of it back.
Right.
Yeah. But if you roll 2 1s, you get 2 of it back. So
hey.
Yeah. All right. Or rather, it'll be like credit towards actual development. So, okay. Anyways, that's an aside. Let's get to some dramatics. And I think we have a number of knights among us, and one not a knight in Nicole's secondary character. Is he present? Will he be serving in defense of here, or do you want to roll for Brock?
I think he's there.
Okay.
He's got a good longbow roll, so.
Okay. So counter siege it is? Is that kind of his structure? Is that what he's doing here?
Yeah. My thought was he's got more civil militia training because, Saxon raids.
Understood. Okay. I need to know where each of you are going to be positioned. The majority of the town is going to be pulled into Barrowcrest Manor for the night. Anyone who is not capable of fighting or defending. Most of the common men are going to stand their ground inside of the town of Buckham. And then the non-fighting folk, whether it be elders or women or children that aren't Sir Elian or folks, will end up in Barrowcrest Manor. Where are the rest? I swear to God.
I tried.
I tried.
I just looked down. I wasn't even looking, then I looked over. I'm like, of course. I'm like, what did I say? I
We are
figured,
professionals.
Yeah.
We got this.
But
We
let's
can
figure
deal
out
with
who's
silly
where.
town names.
Well, at the front, darling.
You want to be in the town proper, defending?
Horse.
So I
So-
hear. Go ahead, man.
What do you tell Jaren? Because this happens a lot here, but he's never been here for this event. So he hearing like, oh yeah, everybody get in your houses and board up the windows, you know, the creepy people are coming. He's like, Saxons? They're not creepy, they're just barbarians. I mean,
I feel like Owen probably would have given a rundown before she had to leave for Faerie, although this would be more Beatrice's thing, because it's not Owen's boy dealing with stuff tonight. It's the undead.
Beatrice, explain. Stand over there and explain.
And explain what she has no battle score. She has no idea what she's doing. No, she would give Jaren the barest of rundowns, by the way, of like, this is my mother. She's evil. She's bringing a bunch of undead down on us, because she gave him a very plain one. Beatrice would likely be trying to think of where her mother would attack first. So everybody's gonna be with Bowie.
Okay. What about Bill Nye?
Does
Where are we putting Nye?
He's probably in the back.
Right. Wall defenses is the idea?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Jaren,
He's a hobbit.
he's very small.
Little boy, little baby boy.
He's 16. Pretty
Little
much.
baby boy.
Jaren, not really knowing how to fight dead or whatever else may be coming, it would suggest, would him being on a horse, like doing flanking attacks or drawing away dead away from either location and then returning, like circling back, is that smart? Or are we worried about the forest and him getting lost? And
That's a good. I guess it's good. We can kind of like talk about that at a high level. I think Dogged would specifically mention the Barrow Vale probably isn't a good idea. The Grove probably isn't a great idea, but the marshlands and the hills would be worth defending. The town is worth defending, and the manor is obviously the primary place we wish to defend.
well, it's up to Jaren's up to whatever. He's looking forward to. He seems to be quite frustrated and angry, so he wants to hit things now. So
Yes, join me.
Okay, why don't we start you? It probably makes sense for you not to be completely solo at the beginning of this. So we will find your sheet. Can't find it. Right. Okay. All right, and then we have who else do we have? We have Brockvale. This to track other potential people that could be in trouble.
Again.
Cadogan, you've asked to go with
He
Beatrice.
is
So where is
Beatrice's
Beatrice,
shadow.
Beatrice is likely at the manor.
Manor?
But she's watching for wherever the troops appear first. Or wherever she can see her mother first, and so she might move, depending. And she would brief Cadogan on that.
Okay, sounds good. I think Dogged will be out here with you all. I think in addition, who we got? Brockvale? Anyone else? Is that Brockvale the last?
I think he might be the last.
Would Padarn be out here with us?
Oh
Padarn.
yeah. That's who I was missing. I was trying to figure out.
It was like Grifflet wouldn't be in the front again.
No, Grifflet is a messenger.
No.
Not again.
Nah, come on, Grifflet. You want to be a
basically
knight?
died last time. Like he almost died.
He was so good, and then he wasn't.
Plus, he was rolling like amazingly for once in his life.
He can't be an esquire forever.
Yes, again.
Like father, like son.
Yeah. Oof.
It amuses me every time there is a knight with longer hair than Elian.
Just getting.
I don't know why.
Be around. I think that's everyone. And then, Nimue is here. Yes.
I'd keep her in the manor. If she wants to come out by me, like where we're fighting, fine, but like
Otherwise,
protected.
Oh, I don't.
darn. Are you guys gonna literally stop Grifflet? Because he will probably try and fight.
Owen's not there too,
I'm
probably.
not stopping him.
Come on, Grifflet.
Owen would, but she's not there.
Uncle Jaren will watch over you.
He was like, you're old enough to know. She would probably stress to him to stay by to like protect the manor versus be out in the middle of the town.
Oh no.
Peasants are lame, so yeah,
Oh,
manor.
no.
Wait, where'd everybody go?
I know.
I know I'm hiding stuff. Hold on.
The
This is where I
undead
know how
came
to
and
use
killed
roll
us all.
We're all dead.
We're all
Grifflet
dead.
somehow
It was
lived.
that bad. But
It's like a choose your own
Grifflet's our
adventure. It's like,
survivor.
and you all die. It's like, what? We didn't even do anything.
I made behind the scenes rolls. Mwahaha. Zach, what is Jaren's app?
He likes mozzarella sticks.
Garen fans?
I'm a fried pickle person myself. But
Fried pickles.
I can get behind those.
12. His app's 12.
All right. Cool.
Well, why? Is he not pretty enough to?
He's fine. I just making.
It's
above average.
Saying if Bowie's prettier, that's all.
Oh, well, we can fix this.
Bowie's like 14.
Always seeing if Bowie's
It's not a
pretty.
big deal.
And then Nimue, we'll just assume Nimue's up there. I just don't have her readily. I'll grab her for token for the next bit. All right, so we have some undead forces coming our way. Not just undead, of course. These would technically be considered unsilly in their own way, but they're just predominantly undead.
Oh.
There are fiend knights and other dangerous things.
Goblin?
There is no goblin knight. He is elsewhere, doing elsewhere things. Okay. We shall see where the goblin knight is. Yeah.
I need a goblin.
Just pulling the right thing here. Okay. So we're gonna start with figuring out. Let's organize this into groups because there's lots of you. I think Dogged is gonna take one convoy with him. In like the center command. And then I think they're looking for folks with high battle. I can't remember if Jaren is super high, and if he's famous for it, Dogged might recognize that, right? So
Yeah, he has a 17 battle.
Oh,
He's been in a couple of them, so he should be good.
I think. What is Every's? And
17.
17.
15.
Okay. Jaren, proud versus modest, good sir.
Oh boy, here we go. Proud and modest.
Ooh. Ooh.
Test one more time. We need some kind of conclusive outcome. Wow.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Very passion.
Okay. I think in this case, and I'm gonna do the same thing with Padarn here.
Was it going to be a little competition or something? Padarn
Right?
being a little salty for being called out earlier.
Called out.
I think it's more like the two of you are seasoned knights with, like, you're battle tested, you have good battle scores, but you also both realize this isn't your manor, this isn't your place, and you cede leadership to those that might have more skin in the game here. So I think that is going to fall to Every and Bowie, actually. Unless the two of you want to fight together, at which it will probably go back to Garen.
You should go where you're needed.
Every will go into command position.
Every and Bowie and Doggy. Okay. Now we're gonna do this like a bad game of pickup, like sports. So here's the draftees. There's obviously more knights than this. There's a few more knights than this that are mercenary knights you would have hired for your temporary defenses here. Let's figure out who. We'll start with Bowie. Who does Bowie want amongst them? I'd say it doesn't really matter unless it does and someone dies, which is why I need to make sure that I at least offer these things. Hey, it's Pendragon. Crits are crits, man. Like,
I think Bowie would pick Brockvale.
okay. Bowie would pick Brockville, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because their names both start with B?
No, because they're both insufferable, preening, wanting to prove themselves kind of fellows, and he doesn't know the other ones.
Yeah.
And Grifflet's a fucking child.
Wow.
Yeah.
The B team.
That leaves Everett.
He'll take Jaren.
Okay.
He's at least heard of Jaren by reputation at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Since Grifflet's here, Dog is going to take Grifflet. Actually, no. No, he's going to take Bedard. He needs.
Jaren,
I took
has a
the manor.
As a note in perhaps the conversations, strangely enough, Jaren would probably ask Grifflet to come with us.
Okay. Now,
How old is Grifflet?
Oh man, he's as old
Grifflet's
as
an
Beatrice,
adult.
right?
Yeah, he's the same age as Beatrice.
Like
He's in his
20.
late
20.
20s.
20, yeah.
He just is an esquire and looks like that.
Yeah. I
He
think
He has
he's
3 facial hairs and
Yeah.
he's very proud of them.
He's
I think he's
26 and he has 26
literally-
facial hairs, okay? Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
each long and wormy coming out of the top.
Yeah, exactly.
Hairless.
God.
Massive
It's so
amount.
bad.
Oh man.
Yeah. Jaren
Yeah,
actually
he's-
warms up to him a little bit.
He's like literally the same age as Bowie, I think. Maybe he's slightly older. I don't know. But yeah.
Have you met Grifflet? Jaren?
Jaren?
Chloe?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, Jaren.
Jaren, no, but Jaren also may have a void of that is a younger brother right now, so.
Right. Yeah. No, I just checking because
Valid.
he's like, oh, you're Sir Jaren. My sister spoke about you.
And a lot of people do speak about who is your sister?
The best knight in Summerland. Are on me?
Aronwy. Sir Aronwy. The one with the face.
Yeah. Yeah, that's her. It was. Yeah.
She's a good knight. Wait a second. Where is she? Shouldn't she be here?
She went off with Sir Dallin. I haven't seen her in a couple of years.
Sir Dallin.
Yeah, I think that's what he said his name was.
He blinks. Yes, he would say that. Interesting. I might have to travel down that ways, even if it is overrun with Saxons, probably. Either way.
Though I heard you two killed a lot of Saxons together in her first battle.
Oh yes, plenty of Saxons died that day. Too few, really. But regardless, Grifflet, right?
Yeah, it's me.
Not Sir Grifflet?
No. Nope. He, does his best to hide it, but he's not happy about it. He's like, I guess everyone has their calling.
I suppose. As long as we don't lose it along the way. And really, titles. Titles mean little. In reality, I've seen people called dukes and lords and kings, and in the end, it doesn't really matter. So, all you can do is prove yourself. Maybe a title or two will come along.
I hope to do that today, then.
Good. We're fighting dead people, so it shouldn't be too hard to make them re-dead.
Hopefully not. Have you done it much? Killed dead people?
I must say, the people I usually kill are living. It can't be too much different, right? As far as I'm aware, we just chop them to pieces. This is fairly standard.
Is that one a dead one, or is that just a normal giant?
Jaren looks over.
Yeah, you see kind of like the army kind of moving this way, and it's kind of folding in from the marshes. And what's very clear is that the what you can see is it's you can see the riders, you can hear them more than see them, but you see someone standing quite a bit taller than the rest. Quite a bit, it brings back some memories for you.
Jaren sees it, and he nods, and there's a small smile growing on his face. Indeed, that is. I think it's a giant. If it's dead or not, who cares? I can show you a few tricks. Often you want to dive towards its legs. It'll smash you if you try to run away.
Well, with that, folks, it's time to get underway. So,
Let's go.
those in positions with the battle score who are at the lead of something, they test their battle.
Ooh, crit.
That's good.
Oh.
Success.
That's also good. Make sure you record your glory on that.
Yeah.
Let's see how dogged's battle. First round is looking up. Okay. So, let's start with the unit that critted. It's only fair. See how that.
Oh, starlings.
Let's see. Let me see if I have quick access to. PDF that I need doesn't save. It doesn't ever like. I have this browser that I open and it opens all my Pendragon PDFs all at once, and this one didn't save.
Sir, every Captain America with that flag?
He's
Cap-
French.
Cap-
Yeah, he's
Captain
French.
France. Captain
Oh,
Ferrari,
yeah.
actually.
Oh, unfortunate.
It seems to be everyone's response, really. They're like, it's either unfortunate or like, what is he doing here? Like,
Why is he here?
doesn't even go here.
Where did it go here?
Okay, there we go.
Oh, wait.
Okay, we will start with a D. Start with a D20 roll for those in Bowie's group. That's what, Bowie and Brockville?
Correct.
You may
So
do so.
one.
One. Your first opponent, should you wish it, is simply an unmounted, like, foot soldier. He looks like he's just this almost like ragged man that you would see in the forest or something like that. He has a club. He looks angry.
No.
Is
Easy.
Yeah. Do you wanna dive into something easy, or do you, because you critted, you can change your outcome if you wish.
I like the easy ones.
Okay.
They don't put up much of a fight.
In that case, go ahead and give me your attack roll. Because it's the first. Okay, sword anyways. I was about to say, if you're using a spear, you could charge for your first round. But
Yeah.
okay, he succeeds. You succeed better. So his club. He opts not to throw a rock at you. Instead, he uses a club, and you can. You do hit him. You're gonna get 5 glory, but give me your damage. Let's see how much damage you lay into this one. He is not armored, so that hurts a lot, and he might drop from that.
Lovely.
He's undead, right?
He looks like a human, an angry human. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so 5 glories, you defeat him this round. He does not drop, but he like staggers back, and another one of your knights follows up, and like he wasn't that important anyways. But you made the trade successfully, and then we'll figure out Brock though, because he's an NPC. We'll figure him out later. We're gonna dash over to Every now. Every and Jaren, you can give me a D20 roll.
16.
20, baby. Where's that giant at?
Is it a dragon? It's a dragon.
Grifflet, first enemy, giant.
Oh, God. Why? Is it
Give
the
me
giant?
Grifflet.
Give me a D6 roll, Jaren. Okay.
2 giants.
As often as I can spare them.
A giant and a dragon.
All
A
right.
giant riding a dragon.
You're up against a mounted knight, a fiend knight.
Okay.
Feels like it could be. Okay.
Every, you are facing a goblin.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
We'll find out. He's
Yep,
not
we
mounted.
sure will.
Yep.
All right.
So something I didn't do for Bowie that I should do actually this first round we'll forget about it and we'll move to it the next round. So just continue as normal. We're gonna use the new
Okay.
system a little bit.
Would I just roll sword?
You may contest sword against your opponent.
Oh no,
no.
that's
That is
3.
not good.
Baby boy.
We're at 3.
That is
Just-
that is not good.
Just chucks the sword.
Does Every get a what do you call a mulligan?
For a year you get one. Yep.
I
It's
feel like
one
that's a
for
dumb
player, not one for.
Yeah, I was
Fair.
gonna say I'm not using that for Every. I love
Yeah.
Every, but
Yeah.
I have a favorite, and I would rather use it for that one.
Okay. Understood. All right. Give me 1 sec here. One sec.
Every. Yeah, this is gonna suck.
It has to hit you first. To be fair, he has not hit me. I think you're riding and you're going to like chase him down, and then all of a sudden he's like running from you, and all of a sudden you see him turn, and he's got this rock, but all of a sudden the rock's like this. Like it started like it was like a little pebble, and then it's like 2 times its size, and he just throws it right at you with that supernatural strength.
This man kills my horse. I'm gonna be really upset about it. Like,
does
forget
hit you.
damage at this point. He does hit me. Okay. First attack for me tonight. I feel it's going great. Super smooth.
I should have read this because it doesn't actually. You are not an unseelie or a seelie knight. Doesn't really help me much, but you take 10 damage.
Oof.
We're gonna say that because it's a rock, like your armor, like you're just not able to you can't even get your shield up in time, and you just get hit by it. So you actually take the 10 damage.
Oh.
Maybe 10's harsh. You should get some kind of armor here. I want you to roll me a d10. Let's figure out how much of your armor absorbs this. since your shield doesn't get up in time with that fumble.
Oh,
so you
wow.
take 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
And you should be full health. This. Lots
Yes.
of time went by.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That brings us to Jaren's contest.
Yeah, question as far as passions go. In Fae passion, would it be actually make sense to roll Fae passion here, seeing as he likes the Seelie, does not like Unseelie? Does he even know this is Unseelie? I mean, he's from
think-
what
We would have. Yeah, I think he.
was he informed that these were Unseelie specific forces, or just dead?
I think
people?
you're able to tell. This is linked enough to Faerie. What were you aiming to roll? You're aiming to roll the passion?
Yeah,
I would,
to roll
I would
the
allow
passion.
it. Just keeping in mind you only get it like 1 battle round. Yep.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
No, I mean fighting a direct counterpart, like a knight of the Unseelie. So
Yep.
let's see, botch. But did not roll. Oh, there we go. All right, let me do sword.
Lord.
Oh, I forgot how good it is.
He's so good at Sword.
Yeah, it's probably gonna go in your favor.
Hell yes.
Yep. So you can give me your damage and crit roll, sir.
Damage and crit is 3d6.
4d6.
4d6. Do we have a button for that?
Yeah, crit bonus damage. Let me know if you don't see it. You might not, because you're weren't a player here.
Let me just put it in my bar. There it is. Oof.
Wow, that was a
25.
bad roll overall. Not
Goodness.
yeah. Still enough to make him test. He stays on horse, much to your annoyance. He didn't double his. Strangely, didn't double his damage, right? Or double his size. But super effective, and you still get to trade for the round. And that guy is worth 50. Well, you didn't down him. Yeah, we'll give you 15 for the exchange.
I'm keeping track of it for you, Zach.
Oh, okay. Scrifflet jump on top of him as like a
We're
like
gonna
a
summon the
sidekick
NPCs
move.
right now.
Oh,
Yeah. Grifflet didn't get his head chopped off. That was a positive sign.
Good.
But he had a close call. If it wasn't for you downing that night, he might have been in a really bad spot. Didn't get a 1. That's important. Dogged also has a rough go in the exchange. Managed to stay on his horse, but he takes a bit of wounds. Rockfail, strangely enough, has a really good round. I'm not sure why. And then Padarn is fighting well as we go into the next round. Don't worry, folks. We are going to focus in on Barrowcrest Manor too, but there's nothing to focus in on yet. So, this isn't quite armies as it is definitely raiding forces. This is something you're starting to realize. There's not a full-scale army here. If there was, you guys would be in trouble. Like, a full army could especially with giants, could definitely siege this place, right? There's no full army. This group is here to create problems for you. Okay, so with that in mind, folks, why don't we go to round 2 for our battle tests? So Bowie and Every, Dogged.
Oh, honey.
What the hell is happening to him? He did so well the last time.
Yeah.
You usually roll
God.
so well.
I was like, I've raised my one who rolls well because Beatrice is like iffy.
Okay.
I'm gonna hope that means that we flipped, but good God.
We'll figure that out. Okay, so we will start with Bowie.
Okay.
I
Roll
should
D20?
roll intensity.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nine.
Okay. You succeeded. They succeeded. So you're stuck with this one now. Mounted skeleton is your opponent.
Ooh.
So you see this figure riding forward, and you think it's just a knight because you've seen a couple of knights that resemble, well, the last time you fought in defensive Barrow Crest. But then you see this one, and you see that he has no helmet of any kind, and moreover, he doesn't have any skin or muscle either. He's pure skeleton.
Oh.
He has no
Well,
face.
that's less fun. Oh well.
A mounted skeleton. It's
Mounted
Jack.
skeleton.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Jack.
Suppose that should make the head easier to separate from the rest of the body.
You see, as he rides forward with you, he does not have a spear. Instead, he has a scythe.
Ooh.
Spooky.
Okay. Well. Sword. Fuck.
Wonder what scythe damage looks like.
We're doing so good, guys.
Oh.
Don't like that.
Okay. Let me just grab stats for something here.
Oh, he's gonna get a haircut.
That's gonna probably hurt. Luckily, you got your shield up.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful shield.
Okay. Got what I needed. Oof. 23 points. But you...
Good lord.
Yeah, you have your shield, so you absorb 16. What is Bowie's size?
His size is 13.
So it's not double your size, so you get a horsemanship test now to stay on your horse.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Not good.
You eat shit and fall off your horse. Roll
Ah!
a d6.
Of course.
The memories of the donkey.
No. Huh. Huh. Roll
Yeah.
away.
Hey, where is
Roll.
that? Where's that battle donkey at? We could use it here on the front line.
But we need to have that donkey be part of the army here.
Mr. Woodtay.
Roll a d6. I don't know if that works. Oof. Not the best, so 23 minus 16. You took 11 total this round.
Right.
As you land with a thud.
Ugh.
It's that horse's fault, for sure.
course. Ugh. Beast.
Okay. We will cut over to Every's group, which are
We're
in
doing
this
great.
scenario. So
This is
Every's
giant.
group with the fumble, you're both gonna roll 2d6, and then I'm gonna choose which one I want. Starting with F.
4.
3 and a 1. 1 and 3. But you guys didn't roll like something crazy that much is the case.
Oh.
Aw, Zach.
I know, I'm surprised.
I mean, just add them together. We can
Yeah,
both face an
100%
8.
what I was gonna do, yeah.
Oh
You're
my
fighting.
God.
Oh dear.
You're each
Zach,
fighting
why?
a guy with a club and a bowman at the same time. So the bowmen actually behave a little differently. They use their weapon minus your shield score. And if they succeed, they just hit. Like it's kind of like off round, right? So basically, they get a penalty to your shield score. So here's the one at the bowman.
Okay.
Misses you.
Ooh.
Hunk.
Ooh.
Old.
He just shot his own clubman in the back.
Ah.
Some
It's always better
PvP.
when they suck more than us.
And one at Jaren. One at Jaren will hit. They don't do a lot of damage though, so unless they crit, it's not really wild. But you also don't get your shield, so they can score higher and give you a little bit of damage. Ha! He delivers.
Oh.
Unless you have any sort of magical bonus of any sort, you take 2 damage.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
Damage.
We've lost Jaren.
He's down.
He's
Yeah.
Okay, now you may kill as you wish. You have a clubman. Well, one of you has a clubman. Let's see what that crit on the back of the guy just did. Yeah, the bow and arrow guy just killed Every's opponent. So all you've got is an archer to face down.
Sweet.
And-
I'm gonna go
Donnie.
after an archer. So that's my horsemanship. I don't want to roll that. Sorry.
Zach, do you want to split amongst your opponents?
Yeah.
Ride them both down.
Yeah, gonna. Does we get horse bonus
You
against
do, 'cause
unmounted
you're both
people?
Unmounted, yeah. Because you guys rolled 1s and 3s rather than.
So
17.
would I add anything to my sword for that or no?
Yeah, if you have your 17 sword normally, you get
Plus
plus 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then mine succeeds. It's just the dice gods hate me and decided to give me an 18 out of 17.
Yeah, so yours would still succeed. That's actually good. High success is always good, but you don't have anyone to contest. Just give me your damage, Every.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. And Zach, whenever you're ready, you can.
18.
Yeah, it's split.
You hurt your opponent. They're not completely incapacitated, but they are quite hurt. Because that was the bowman, right? You just chased down. He has like no armor, like 2 armor. You did 16 damage. I'm waiting for all these things Jaren does. At one point, it's like an unarmored guy with like a club crits you. You know what I mean? It's like, how did Jaren die?
Yeah.
Oh, that random clubman. Nope, he swings and misses. So even with your far less than normal roll,
Yeah, hold on. Let me do some math. Minus 15. We split 20 and 12.
and you just roll your damage twice.
Damage.
Good lord.
Yeah, first guy's head is right
Jesus.
off. Yeah, you take the clubman's head right off.
Not today, Clubman.
Yeah.
Not today.
All his frustration and anger just bursting out.
Yeah. Okay.
Ugh.
That's all the PCs, right? We've dealt with all the PCs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The ones present are gonna get to what's going on. So I'm just pulling up the NPCs now. Grifflet does have to make the roll, unfortunately, at disadvantage. Just like you guys did. But a 3 ain't bad. He's holding on.
Hey.
You guys are
Good
doing
job.
well, all things considered. Things are holding here. Bowie, oof, but you're up still. You don't have a
It's-
major wound.
It's typical.
Yeah. Are you gonna fight
It's
on the
really-
ground or get back on your horse?
On the ground.
Yeah.
It betrayed me once already. Not giving it a chance to do so again.
Okay. You, well, Beatrice, Nye. I guess that's
Oh.
what we got. I need a awareness test from you.
Oh no.
Don't worry, we're rolling great tonight.
That's Beach.
You know, like
sheet.
every
I
night?
just didn't change the label.
Right. Yeah. Understood. Hey, look at that.
Hey, good job for both
Look at
of
that.
you.
Yeah.
Nye, you're arming the wall, and Beatrice, you're looking around. You look out to the marshlands, and you see another force emerging from underneath the water. You see a couple of giants, a knight with a banner, and a number of figures from behind. They seem to be making their way up the backside of the manor hall.
Okay.
It's a steep ground, but they also have a couple of giants, so we'll see how that.
They sure do. I'm gonna put myself on the battlement on the wall. I don't know.
Yeah.
Facing that, so like I'm looking down at them trying to. And I'm
Okay.
gonna wait for them to get pretty darn close to like have like the most of them within my sight as I can.
God darn.
What does Nye do in that time?
I guess he's kind of looking toward leadership to what to do about it. Because he's not the one in charge, for sure.
Let's see. So Cadrigan is there with Beatrice. Beatrice isn't necessarily doing anything at the helm of things, right?
She's not hidden.
Yeah.
Like she's not inside the manor. She's probably on walls.
On walls.
Like
yeah.
on the walls.
Yep.
Um,
Dane would be inside, so would Nimue.
yeah. Beatrice didn't want them anywhere near the fighting if she could help it. So she's on the walls probably. But she has briefed people that she'll move if she needs to get closer.
Okay. I think
And give orders as to attacking or not.
yeah. I'm gonna see something here. Let's see how Minotos is doing currently.
Oh, honey.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
That's good. Okay. I thought it was a D10 for some reason, and I was like, oh god.
I think Minotos will take control of the archers, given the situation. So
Darn.
he's going to be the one. This is probably good because he's actually got battle. Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. So he'll start rallying the archers to fire, and the counter defenses. You have a number of large rocks you can set off back this way, all sorts of things to try and prevent this from reaching here.
We have catapults?
You do not have catapults. You can roll rocks down the backside of the manor.
Close
Not a
enough.
bad idea.
Like I said, makeshift defenses, right? That's
Yeah,
100%.
listen, it's good enough.
Yeah. Let's start with. So that's the battle roll of them, and let's start with the enemy battle roll. Okay, the enemy is still coming though. Now we're gonna give Nye an actual attack.
And so it's a bow, so I take away whatever the shield is.
Yeah, just roll your bow for now. I think we can do this kind of a little more thematically because you're not like one-on-one with somebody. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Roll just for cinematic purposes. Roll your damage.
Is that going to be like my normal damage?
Yep.
Or is that... Okay.
Right. Yeah, it sinks hard into one of the giants with some sense.
Oh, I got 2 6s. That's nice.
Anything from Beatrice this round or waiting?
She's waiting until she can see as many of them as possible.
Okay, so we'll hold off that round. We're gonna go back to the forefront. I need Bowie and Every. I need battle rolls. Doggett's gonna roll his.
I succeeded my battle roll.
Every, I swear to God.
Did Every piss off Horse God as well?
Ooh,
No, apparently
yes!
Hey.
not. Okay.
All right. There we go.
Now let me test intensity.
Max.
It did succeed. If it didn't succeed, Every could actually choose the battle target for the unit. But with the critical battle, it still means you guys get to roll. So we'll start with Every and Jaren. Give me a d20. See who your opponent is.
6.
Okay.
3.
Every, you're facing a mounted minion. Who's to be human as far as you can tell. Jaren, you'd be fighting a foot soldier again with a bow, so bowman. If you choose, you can re-roll.
Yeah. Jaren seems to be quite excited fighting the supernatural stuff. It's much more exciting. Yes, give me more.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's the
Where's that
giant.
guy? It's that same knight that got back into the fray.
Give me a d6 again.
Oh.
How many knights? 6 of them.
Good Lord.
It's,
All right.
Hillid walking up.
No.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
wait.
her husband.
Doesn't she have a crazy sword wielding zombie
Husband.
dad?
It does. And it is him.
It is him.
Oh no.
Oh, Jaren, kill him.
Oh no.
But he's good. He's got a broken, busted sword.
That Jaren could have if he kills him.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes him bloodthirsty.
Yeah, it's a
he doesn't know
cursed
that.
sword.
It's
No,
a cursed
Beatrice
sword.
would have told you in the synopsis of like cursed dad with cursed sword, creepy mother with an undead army. This is the briefing. Like,
Well, I got a briefing. Okay.
you got a very. I had said at the very beginning of this, I believe, you got a very like
Bare
Bare
bones.
bones, one
Creepy.
might say.
bare bones. Like it's like my mother's a creepy necromancer. She's coming to kill us all with an army. My dad is an evil dude with a curse. Like she would have briefed you on what the troops would be like.
There's just a
in the
lot of
most
words,
basic
and
way possible.
Jaren's eyes glazed over. He's like, "Okay, Dad has a sword. Cool."
Dad has a sword. Yeah, no, listen. That could be it.
It's just
Uh,
static
You're like,
and then
that's a cool
cool
sword.
sword.
Yeah, cool sword.
I like cool swords.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I
Real
wouldn't
cool.
be mad at it.
Super cool sword.
Super
All
awesome
right.
sword.
So Sir Iran, does he look? He looks dead, as in like zombie
No.
dead.
He looks
No.
white. Other than he looks like there's some sort of, like his eyes glow in the moonlight. His sword
Oh.
is the color of blood as he raises it in the air, and you see him. I'm gonna test something up front, just because if it's bad, this could be cinematic, so I have to test it. But you guys did have a good roll. Okay.
Oh.
So it's okay
Hello?
because you guys had advantage that round. Thanks to Every's battle test, he does not die. So
Oh, cool.
Okay.
but there's a scenario where this guy starts to cut into the defenses where Grifflet is, and like you have to basically get in the way, defend him off, and that's where you face this guy. His blade seems to move through armor like it's butter, and this might be, I think, maybe since like Octaniosa days, this might be like the first real test. Maybe the Mudlord, but I can't remember if you ever got right up and personal with the Mudlord. I think you
Zach.
Wait, me?
did. Yeah.
I mean, it was very personal because I was playing the Mudlord.
Yeah, he is the Mudlord.
Oh yeah.
The Muddy Lord.
Man,
The
why did I think
Muddy
Jared
Lord.
was there fighting against him? I don't know why I thought
No.
No. Because Zach was there.
that was, you know what it was? I think that's what we were trying to pretend it was or something. So
Okay. Well, in this case, oh boy, I should probably attempt a passion because this could be death, instant death.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know,
Ellie probably also talked to you about it because she interacted with him once before.
Probably would have been on.
Jaren has a lot of friends and family to get back to. So I think he's going to try to evoke that. But I need to roll that and then the Fey Passion, right?
yes, you do. Has to beat the Fey Passion.
All right.
Come on, buddy.
Let's see.
Oh.
Tie.
Ooh.
Redo.
Ty, let's
Beats it.
redo.
It's too important not to.
All right.
Okay.
14.
All right.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Manage to
Oh.
overcome it.
Okay. That's his high. I think that gives him a +10. That's his highest passion. So it's sword time. Sword. I'm guessing we're both mounted.
You are both mounted. And you're both using
What's-
a sword, not a...
Yeah. Both using a sword. Mine's a sword of friendship, which should give me a
Yes.
bonus. Wait, was that his roll? The 10?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say
That's
that.
a passion.
Oh no.
Oh, we're
Unfair.
both
Unfair.
hyped.
Hate it. Hate that for it.
What is your total? 32, 31. Okay.
32.
So your blades clink off of each other as you tie in crit. What happens is your crit turns into a normal success. So you both crit.
Okay, so we're going to hit each other.
Nope.
No?
You were gonna hit
Just-
him, and then at normal level, not at crit level.
Not a crit level. Okay.
And then you're both gonna take 1d3 shock damage from the crit, because you both like.
As a
Crash.
bolt of lightning comes down from this.
Yeah.
All right, damage. 21.
Oh.
5 damage. And then you both roll a d3. He takes 6
Three.
damage, and Trade, you take. And like what this represents in Pendragon is obviously you get to the point where these like crazy like 2 Lancelot like figures come smashing into each other. You're dealing with both critting, and this is kind of a consequence of the dual crit. It's sort of like both swords kind of thrashing into each other. It's kind of like, for lack of better terms, it'd be like aura damage and some sort of combat. But for this, it's just cinematically choose to describe it as you will. It's from like the intensity of the fight.
Yeah. I mean, Jared.
I want the rest of this battle just be them one-on-one and just not real.
I mean, Jaren does a lot of kind of the style of his fighting is some testing attacks, especially when he finds a good opponent. A few quick jabs or slashes to see how skilled the opponent is, but once he finds a gap in the technique, he just hammers it home like a bear of sorts until he kills. But in this case, it seems like this person is not your normal Saxon, so even the onslaught is parried and thrown back.
Okay. We're going to cut real quick to the mounted opponent of Evray.
I forgot Evray was fighting someone.
Yeah. And there's no bonus for you this time because he too is mounted.
Yep.
And what looks like a dead horse.
It's upsetting.
He misses,
Ooh.
you succeed.
I bet you was one of Bowie's horses.
That's
One of Bowie's many, many horses. 21.
I told you they would turn on you.
That's good. Pretty good damage, actually.
Yeah.
He failed, so he can't use his shield. And this is a minion. Okay. He only has 7 armor. 14. It's enough to make him test horsemanship. He stays on his horse, but you deal a whole bunch of damage to him. And you can just tell, like, as you cut into him, you can tell it's just like something not quite right about this guy.
He did.
Indeed. You'll get 10 glory for that exchange.
Got you.
Bowie. Did we figure out your opponent yet?
I don't believe we did. Let me double check. I think I just. Yeah, didn't roll a d20, just. Three.
Okay. You're fighting a bowman as you get to the ground. So he gets a shot at you.
Right.
He hits you.
I'm at 1.
No, you take 5 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's better.
Get these arrows out of here.
More importantly, he has you have an uncontested swipe at him now. He can't dodge this.
Oh.
As you run in on him.
Ugh. I failed.
Oh. He manages to step backwards and using the sort of ground that's now been, turned into mud from all the choruses.
I imagine like Bowie got hit and he still wasn't fully up, so on his way up he just stumbled and doesn't make contact.
All right.
All right.
We're gonna go back to the wall, but not before we test the remaining NPCs. We've already tested Grifflet just to see what dramatically happened to him. Test the others. Ignore Grifflets. I'm still gonna leave it there, just because I'll find it easier next time. Everyone's okay.
Nice.
Rockvale's doing a little worse.
He's
But it
on
makes
my
sense
team.
now that Bowie's been downed and he's on the ground.
Gonna shout
Vargas-
orders. He's got like mud in his mouth.
Yeah.
Uh,
Padarn has not rolled amazing considering he's got the. If there's another knight that's really good at fighting that's not Jaren right now, it's Padarn, right? But he's not doing super well. Probably waging into too many enemies. That brings us back to Beatrice and the folks on the wall. You can see that the forces are now, they are in fact beginning to make their way up. And we'll do a quick battle test here for the archers. It's pretty good. They succeed still. So the giants are kind of acting like elevators for some of the men climbing. So there's these skeletons that are climbing up the side of the rocky backside that leads into the marshlands. And the giants are taking some of the other units in their hand and bringing them up to the top, and then reaching back down and bringing them not to the top of the walls, but to the top of the castle, or like to the top of the hillside that it's not a castle, but the hillside that the manor's on. So they're up in the manor grounds now, but they're not on the walls. They can't get inside the manor. What do you want to do, Beatrice, in this scenario?
Do I see the end of their army coming out of the marshlands? Or do I still see them coming steadily?
They are probably just about done, because as this is still
Okay.
not an army. They're not looking to have an army.
Do I see my mother if I do like a quick swivel?
Give me an awareness test.
Success.
You do.
Where is she?
She is surrounded by a number of guardsmen. They look like they're fiend knights dressed in fine armor, and they're all kind of being brought up in one of the giant's hands right now.
So is she near where? Is she within range if I were to cast something? If she's at
Yep.
the bottom of the wall?
Yeah, absolutely. With the way spells work here, it's not like you get a certain number of spells per minute or something like that.
I'm gonna cast that dispel, and if I can put more power behind it, I will.
What are you dispelling?
I want to try and dispel her necromancy.
Okay. Okay.
If I have
will
to put
allow
more
it.
power behind it, I will.
I think you do. I think what you have to do for this dispel is to beat your mother's necromancy.
Okay.
So feel free to impassion if you wish.
Oh, that would be what we're doing.
This would be like
love
her
of
prefabricated spell.
I'm gonna do loyalty gathering because this is my. Come on, please. Ugh. I have never been. I have failed my passion so many times. So we have the first dispel. I'm scrolling up so I can see what the score was on it, just so I have an idea.
I think you crit on protect, but you didn't crit on dispel, right?
I don't think. But I put all that. I put the
Yeah.
sacrifices behind it.
The power is in this one, yeah.
Yeah.
It's powerful,
Okay.
yeah.
It's powerful, yeah.
Mhm.
So it's that plus whatever I roll on it now, correct? What's every sheet?
So the power will go off, but you're looking for your actual talent roll, which is your effect. So you have a +5 to this, and you're rolling your normal dispel.
Do I get a plus for it being Samhain?
That is a good point. You are casting on Samhain, which is in of itself something. Are you gonna stop Morgan from being with you?
No. As long as she's on the wall, I don't care, but she can't go down below.
Okay. In that case, all effects considered, I'll give you an additional +5 for like Morgan, for Samhain, for recasting.
Please, I'm begging you. At least get the giants out of this thing. Okay. Come on, please.
Okay.
Okay.
I will warn you of such. I'm rolling a 1d20 +3 versus 23. Very much.
Okay.
Assuming I don't roll super
Yep.
high, you're good to go.
Yeah, but there's a chance that I knew her. I know her necromancy's insane.
However, you're good. So here's what we're gonna do.
And she thought Beatrice was the less talented one.
Yeah,
Mom,
but that's gonna come back to bite me in the butt real hard after this. Like, this battle's over, I'm gone for a while. Oh no. Like,
She
yay,
would-
but oh no. She's gonna be really mad though.
she was cursed with unhappiness. Now she's super happy.
Yay!
She's a normal person. Oh no. It's not gonna be the end of it. Like, we have people on the manor have to kill her quick. But she can recast if she wants. Which is the sucky part.
Just try to cannonball, like jump off at her so she can't cast again.
I mean, I would jump all the way down that wall. Like, fall damage might be the thing that kills Beatrice in that game. Worth it. I mean, if it killed her mom, if I knew that was going to kill her mom, it would be worth it.
Oh, buddy.
Okay, so 50-50. We're gonna see what amount of the forces this rips through.
Okay.
And unlike kind of how you were thinking, it doesn't actually matter if they're in range. It's dispelling the actual spell. of
Yeah, that's why I
necromancy.
was looking for her.
So what we're gonna do is for each of the forces equivalent, we're gonna see if it affects them or how badly it affects them. I'm simply rolling a D2. So
Yep.
1, it's like most of the forces were undead and they disband. Also not clear on whether those giants are dead or alive. Yeah.
Oh
it's
yeah,
kinda
100%.
something. So 1 is really good for you for each of these scenarios, and 2 is bad.
Two is not a lot of them were.
There's positives in this.
Okay.
She had a contingency, the contingency where the giants were alive, which we verified that she took over the crownlands.
The Mudlands.
Or the
Yeah,
Mudlands,
she-
rather. So I don't know why I said crown. It must be late. The Mudlands were taken over. We've established elsewhere that there are living giants and other creatures in the area. Both giants are still around, but half of her forces scaling up the wall crumble and fall back into the sea. But you're left with the whole lot.
I'm gonna Yeah, last thing she would do is turn to the whatever forces are behind her and essentially shout, "Kill her!" Like,
Okay. Nai, what do you want to do? We're the last one this round. What would you like to do?
Well, Beatrice says kill her specifically, so
You're gonna listen to
that's
Beatrice?
he's
Yeah.
yeah. He's used to listening to Nineveh, so Beatrice is kind of like the next.
Okay. I need you to make your shot.
Is that just gonna be a straight bow? I assume she doesn't have a shield.
She doesn't, but I'm gonna say this is at range, like a considerable range. You're not just looking to shoot like a giant or like volley into the air. You're actually targeting someone at almost like their max bow range right now.
Small hitbox.
Yeah, exactly. So what I will do is I will give you the same minus. You'll suffer a -5 penalty. You may impassion yourself.
He's gonna try and impassion himself. I'm gonna do loyalty lord, I guess.
Sure.
Because Nineveh told him to be here, and she's more or less who he sees.
Let's do it.
Okay. So, and you said the minus was what?
-5. So this will cancel it out. If you
So
wanna
this is
roll a
just
flat
straight,
roll,
yeah.
Flat roll. Now I'll ask you, what's more dramatic here? We can do the want have like your bowstring break, or what else is dramatically appropriate to happen? Does Nye fall overboard?
I think the bow string breaks and hits him in the
Okay. That's fair.
so that probably does some damage, to be honest.
Not a bowstring. We'll just say that the bowstring breaks, leaving you unable to fire this round. And we'll say that the penalty of the fumble is no one else succeeds at hitting her.
Free Beatrice.
Rolls are rolls.
Yeah, did you take that?
No.
I was due a fumble.
It's true. Oh, you meant on the fumble counter. I thought you asked if like you take the skill. I'm like, why would you take a fumble?
No,
We're at
no, we're
five.
taking on
If
the.
anyone was wondering, we're at
I
5.
did good. I can take my bow.
So good news is we go back to the battlefield in the front. Bowie, you're moving forward on that archer, and you start to notice that the forces, including that guy with the scythe, seems to be coming back around for you. And right as he's like coming back around for you, you just see him like kind of just fall into pieces. Falls off his horse, and his horse falls flat and like skids out in front of you. So the forces.
Got one.
The forces fighting Bowie and Dogged's forces are scattering this round. Cinematically, which is even more amusing, the ones fighting Jaren and Every's group are not disbanded this round. Because we know who their leader is. So we'll go with Every's battle rolls to begin with. Bowie, you can still give me a 1d20 to chase down someone if you want to fight still. I know you're wounded.
Bowie.
Yeah.
Everett has like no passions that apply to anything.
That's fair.
His loyalty lord is 0. Doing awesome.
Hari will win.
Success. Not a great success, but it's a success.
Okay. No, success is a success. Okay, Bowie, we're going to start with you. You are fighting a Fiend Knight. The Fiend Knight is off his dead horse, giving you a good ground. I assume that roll d20 was versus see who your opponent was?
Yes.
Yeah. So he
Yeah.
turns with his shield and armor and sword. These are like the opponents that you guys fought long ago on Barrow Crest. The Buddy Lord's men.
All right.
Remnants of them, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Not revenants, remnants.
Yeah.
Revenant, the ravishing.
I think he will test his honor here
Okay.
because
Wise move. These guys are skilled.
yeah, success.
When you're ready, please give me your weapon strike.
17.
You hit higher than him.
All right.
Hey,
23
look at that.
damage.
You scored
Fuck
damage.
yeah.
And as you hit him, he like stumbles back and he starts to call orders, tries to take control of the remnants of them for a retreat.
That's right.
Give me an awareness roll. Give me. It's a battle roll, really, to be aware of. No, you succeeded at your battle roll. Now give me an awareness roll.
Is that passion still apply or?
Yep, same round.
Cool. Oh, that's a crit, baby.
You look over back to Barrowcrest and you see a giant's hand holding onto the side of the mountain. And you see what looks like an army.
Mountain?
Well, the like the
Okay.
backside of Barrowcrest, you see just
Gotcha.
you see like it's a hard vantage point from where you're looking, but you can see that there must be forces scaling up Barrowcrest.
Looks to be reinforcements coming in. And then twist the sword and kick the knight off of it.
Now these look like they're forces. They are not diverting. Their target is Barrowcrest, not the town.
And people say that then.
We're gonna go back to the group with Every and Jaren. Every, figure out who your opponent is.
I thought I was still facing the same dude. 'Cause he didn't die last round.
We didn't establish. I keep forgetting to do this, but I should be asking. There's in the news system. It's actually pretty cool. You decide whether you want to fight recklessly, valorously, etc., and it determines how many rounds you go against the same opponent. I'm also supposed to be testing the intensity, which has gone up, but it's actually going to go down again because they lost a whole bunch of units. First time they failed intensity. So even though you guys are just succeeding at this roll, I think you rolled battle, right, Bowie? Or right?
Yes.
Every as well.
Every rolled, it was a 7 out of 17.
Yeah. So you succeed. They failed. That means you can actually reroll if you don't get the opponent you want. You can choose to stay with the same opponent if you wish. Do you wish to fight the same opponent, Every?
I see that a roll I can't choose, correct?
You can choose to fight him. Continue. But yeah, you have to roll otherwise if you want a new opponent.
I'd have to roll. Okay. I was like, I'd want to help Jaren, but also I can't choose to also flank the same opponent. I'll just keep at this guy and end this guy so that I can get on to the next.
Okay.
Sword. No, sword.
Oh no.
Mm.
You are fighting
Mounted minion.
What is a minion?
There's a
Depends.
dude that's following them, not the little yellow guys.
No, that's
The
Yeah,
human
those-
that's following.
Those are far more deadly. Yeah.
Banana!
right.
It's just 3 of them standing on top of each other.
Yeah. That's who Everett is losing to.
Oh wow, that was a bad roll, so that's good. Doesn't even get. It does. It gets 3 your shield because you don't have your shield. You failed. You get 4 damage. So not bad.
Okay.
All right, that brings us back to Jaren versus Beatrice's father.
Jaren versus Dad.
Yeah!
The uncursed one versus the cursed one.
Who's who?
Oh, give me your curse. I need to be cursed to be fulfilled. Yeah, Jaren's sticking with it. He is he's feeling the normal in the pitch of battle, and this guy is clearly a challenge. He hasn't had this kind of challenge in a while. Well, maybe in Faerie actually, but this reminds him perhaps of Faerie. Yeah. I'm going to roll honor passions. He even if he's not even afraid really to die.
Right.
He's a little desperate for a lot of things. So let's see what happens.
Let's see what.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Now he's not rolling a passion, so he's not quite as high percentage of succeeding. Yeah. You still get the success.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that is close.
4 plus 10 and
So damage. That is a great roll.
Oh, buddy.
We're gonna
Just-
stay on this
Buddy.
one more round. We're gonna roll right into this with Jaren because I think it's important to see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're gonna kind
Oh,
of begin the new round and then go to Actually, we should start every battle roll for every. I'll roll the battle roll for up on the hill.
Success.
Okay, so Jaren is normal then. Start with you. And I'll quickly check the NPCs to see if anything bad happened.
So normal.
Oh.
Man, everyone's fighting well. So I was
Ooh.
like, yeah, even Grifflet.
Dang.
They
Grifflet
were
takes down a
inspired.
mounted skeleton. Might have been on the way
Ah.
already dying.
Whatever. Mount.
Details.
We'll say it's like someone that was riding into like the flank of Jaren and he like stabs it.
Nice.
Yeah. What? I'll ask this later. Never mind. I think I messed up. I didn't say, but I don't think that
you're going robotic
would
with
have
me.
mattered.
Is that me, guys, or did you all hear?
No, it was Zach. He was
me.
saying that he might have messed up his pay passion.
Okay.
I forgot to roll it, but I don't think it would have mattered with our rolls.
Unlikely.
The differences.
Let's test it right now, just an off chance. Yeah, I would have rolled lower, right? Than your on.
That
It would have
was
been
even again.
Test them both again. Oh no.
Very good. Oh.
Good.
Oh. Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Okay, it worked out.
Alright.
So no
Oh,
retcon required.
goodness.
All right.
So scared.
Just because I think he had like just slightly less than you.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been a tie. Ties are different.
I think the only passion I could really say applies here is sword versus sword, his loyalty to his Knights of the Blade. It's not super high, but
I'll allow it for battle. Yeah, it's like you're evoking your various loyalties to keep you alive.
yeah, he has the sword he has is a sword of heart.
I don't allow usually is hospitality.
Let's see if Faye cancels it. Oh, it does not. Okay. So +5 to another clash of death.
All right.
Oh,
There you go.
okay, a crit.
Okay.
Baby.
That, and then... Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's
wow.
huge. Plus 19 minus. Ooh, yeah. You watch him fall, and you watch him like fall in a way that clearly not only do you cut like right through his neck, you watch him fall and land like right on his neck as he comes.
Jaren is panting from the long fight they've probably had, probably weakened just the hits. I'm assuming parries and blocks and dodging on the horses. Does he have a cool horse?
He does. I wouldn't call it cool.
Does it look bad? Like a
Is it a
horse?
skeleton?
Pink horse.
Oh. Jaren's gonna... Does he look like he's not moving?
Yeah, he's not moving.
All right. I should probably roll a thing. Jaren's getting off his horse to approach the body. What would I roll? First, Jaren is going to wherever the hand is that may be touching the sword, he's lopping it off, like just cutting it, so he doesn't get stabbed. The classic stab when he has his guard down. But the question is the sword. What would be a roll against temptation here? Because it's clearly something. He's seen powerful swords before. He saw Uther take over Logris with a sword that he got him out of a lake. These things are quite powerful, and he does need power if he's going to save the island from the Saxons. Perhaps Fae stuff as well to help the Court Sauvage.
Maybe pride versus prudent?
Yeah, I was thinking prudent versus reckless, maybe.
Versus reckless.
I would
Maybe,
say
but
pride.
It's up to Bob.
I would say pride or reckless.
I do like pride because it's not just about recklessness. Like what's driving you to even take the sword.
Yeah.
In the first place, right. But I'm gonna say this: you have a directed trait that applies for pride related to sorting.
I do. I have two of them. I have proud recognition and proud informed duelist.
Recognition would be it.
Recognition.
Oh, baby.
But unless you think it's something else. Like, is it the recognition that's driving this? This will make you the best swordsman? Is that what's in your head, or is this about?
It's more genuine than that. He's fought for many years, losing to the Saxons, losing land, losing friends and family, watching entire cities butchered, children thrown into the sea, that kind of messed up stuff. So it'd be more of a genuine want for power. What would that be, though?
I personally think it's something to do with pride. Even if you turn it as I must be the person that saves this island, that's still a pride. That's still a god mode. Like you're like a surgeon, right? It's like I'm the only one that can do this. Like you have that. There's a
maybe like
piece to that.
I can beat this curse and handle it.
Yeah, I already had a curse before. It was easy.
Had to be me. Somebody else would have gotten it wrong.
Or to borrow from the line of Dr. Horrible. The world is a mess, and I just need to rule it. So,
Yeah, I mean, if everybody just did what he said, this island would be great. Yeah, let me do proud versus modest. It's a more even roll because reckless and prudent. He's 16 reckless. That'd be a lot. Should I add the recognition directed trait? Because it's not
You said
necessarily.
it didn't really apply, right?
No.
Yeah.
So let me just do proud versus modest. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh God.
Now Jaren is cursed and coming for our
For
blood.
the rest of eternity.
It's so
Okay.
good.
Sharon. Yeah. Do we want to flip to another scene,
Yeah,
or we
yeah,
want to? Yeah.
So we I think I'm gonna test something.
Is Grifflet gonna run over and tackle him?
Yeah, it's Grifflet beasting out.
Does
Like,
Grifflet know about this sword?
I
Wouldn't
don't think
Tansy
he would
would
have
have been
been in the
briefed?
room when we briefed at all. I'm not sure he was with us the first time.
Would he have snuck and listen, would he have been eavesdropping?
Dropping
Would he
those
have been
eaves.
listening to Alien when she's going over what we're facing?
Oh, yeah, because you allowed him to participate in dodgeball, didn't you? No.
He was a dodgeball participant, so he's
Let's see if he was paying attention. I'm gonna give him
Well-
an 8 in this.
I just
think
love the description.
8 feels like a good number.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was. Oh, he got it.
He was listening. Thank God.
For
The
once.
spirit.
All right, he's going to he looks at the Jaren's eyes and he sees him start to bend over and he's like, Jaren, no! And he runs and he's gonna try to tackle Jaren.
Good luck.
Yeah,
It's like
Sharon's a big
spamming
guy.
Chrono.
yeah.
This precious boy.
Jaren, no.
I mean, it's always possible, but I could just see sword in
Fails his
hand.
honor.
Oh.
Fails his honor,
Oh, that was-
and then
Oh,
I thought that was the tackle.
we're gonna give him
I
a
was like,
13
yeah.
strength because it's
Oh, little buddy.
That's more than Bodhi.
Oh,
Oh my
oh,
god.
so on brand. It's so on brand.
So I need to
Kurt.
roll. I might botch strength. Oh, 16. Oh,
It's so on brand. It hurt.
okay. I'm gonna float something
Oh.
by because it might be too harsh, but it's a fumble and the dramatics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
I think this is Jaren's first kill with the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I had a feeling.
oh,
that's where it was
no,
going.
this hurts. Oh no,
I had a
Griff-
feeling this might be where it's going.
I think it's sort of like you just arm to the defensive, and this isn't even you lashing out.
Yeah. So perhaps he's running over, but Jaren had already had his hand. He's still on the ground, like the sword's on the ground, but it's in his hand, and Grifflet doesn't see that. And all Jaren hears is footsteps, like barreling towards him, and he turns with the sword, and it just before Jaren even know, it's almost a reflex,
Yep. All right.
and he.
Shit just got hit the fan. And we can tell by all the faces.
No, that was his little battle brother. No.
Yeah. So there's two things, Jaren, with this. This is what was needed to break the curse. Because you now have it.
Oh.
we'll go over this probably out of character because you're more of an NPC than anything. See how that plays out. What I rolled before this, though, we cut back to Beatrice's mother, Hilith, and she looks out all of a sudden. Beatrice, you can give me like a sight test too.
Yeah, of
Okay.
course she's doing
You know what?
something.
Let's do a sight test for. Never mind, Owen's not here. I don't know why. It's good.
They're like, Owen, from
Ugh,
the
I
unsealy court.
felt
Success.
a little
that was
baby
Beatrice. I
boy.
keep forgetting to change my tag.
Hey, Thick Cut. Welcome. Good to see you guys.
Hey,
Is that-
Thick Cut.
I'm so sorry.
we just had one of our players
yeah.
kill one of our former player character's brother on accident. It's
Oh,
good times.
God.
Uh,
Let me just shout out here. There we go. All right. Well, that went differently than I thought it might.
I was doing so well.
Uh-huh.
You watch as there's certainly an energy exchange. You yourself having dispelled the curse. You look over and you're not sure who or where, but you know that your father's just been defeated. But in doing so, the curse is passed on to someone else.
Okay.
And your mother cries out. And she calls for a retreat.
I tell them to fire on her.
All right.
I don't
Or-
think I have any offense. I'm looking for offensives. I
Nice.
don't know if I have any.
Are you willing to shoot a necromantic lady in the back? Please.
Yes.
Go ahead and do so.
Yes.
no.
Cheerful little. Cheerful. Yeah.
Am I? Can I do it twice?
Am I?
Can I do it?
Can I do it twice? Yes.
I'm just gonna. If we succeed in this, I'm gonna have an. No.
Oh, great.
I have an offensive spell.
I'm rolling great, guys.
And give
Going
me
great.
one last one for Nye. I'll do like the volley exchange.
He's gonna try an impassion. Can he impassion?
Yep. This has to do with something else.
I crit.
That's a good start.
Whoa.
Nice.
Unfortunately, that still only gets you a +5 because it's not a 16 or higher passion.
Yeah.
However, it does raise your honor automatically.
Oh,
Which
awesome.
is kind of a weird
As you
one when you're shooting
shoot someone in the back.
But it is a necromantic fiend of some sort, and not necessarily.
Yes.
I will make it one of those rare cases. All right, so you may roll your damage. Be in mind that she has no armor on. It'll hurt. It will not kill her though. I'm gonna see though, because it might be the final kill. So I'm gonna do a couple of volleys here. I'll do 8d20. Let's do 16d10. Make it crazy.
Can I
no, that's
throw
too
a
easy.
dagger?
I don't think, not from that range. I don't think.
No, I was wondering. I was like, how? Because my offensive spells aren't ones that apply to her.
I'll roll
Can I
16d20. Any 20s result in an outcome.
So could I roll a nat 20?
No
What?
20s.
Not a single 20.
Which goes with my luck for the night, actually. That's how I've been rolling for the most part all night. That's
In
I'd be mad if I
theory.
was a player.
Mm.
So,
Is my mother a fey creature at this point?
Mystery.
Because she's a queen of a
I'll
fey
give you-
realm.
very lore.
Oof. I almost want to impassion that at this point. I'd rather impassion the spell. If it works. Come on, please.
Ooh!
Great.
Crit?
You know that she would not be a fairy in the terms of your magic, like banishing or
Ah.
something like that.
I got the answer I didn't want, but
Yeah.
I understand.
At least you know for sure.
He
Yeah.
is a full-blooded boy. Just a very evil necromantic kind. But,
Yep.
I think we're gonna call this a victory.
Yeah. All right.
Right, we win.
Jaren, you are left with two things, and I want you to I want to see what happens here. This could be game-breaking for Jaren, either or, so we might as well see what happens. Because this is how it was written for whoever picked it up. I just didn't really plan on it being Jaren. I should have planned on it being Jaren, but I didn't plan on it being Jaren. I want you to test your honor versus a new passion.
Okay, honor.
Test your honor first.
Oh god.
Oh no.
And
Why?
I want you to roll 5d6 plus 6.
What the
Jesus
hell?
Christ.
What? That's almost max.
Your berry passion's gone.
Oh, well, there's that.
Yeah. You can replace it with Bloodsword Curse.
Blood Sword Curse. 32, is that what?
Yep.
It's pretty bloody. It's pretty cursed. Hey, got a dispel? You go, how's your dispel looking?
I mean, it's still there, so
Not this one.
You leave the battlefield in madness.
no.
And the madness comes from the fact that much akin to a vampire, ending Griffith's life was very satisfying. Like from a natural, almost sustenance level, it was needed. And you realize that you aren't going to need food or eat like a mortal anymore. The only thing that matters is bringing death to others.
Now, how much agency? I guess we can talk about that.
We will talk about
out of
it.
character.
There is obviously you saw that Beatrice's father had some agency. There are also stories of him being a monstrous.
Right.
So
Yeah.
It might be a matter of, well,
You know, Jaren, when I said to find a purpose, this isn't what I had in mind.
You said
Wasn't what
get
I
a
meant.
purpose. That's how you get by. Purpose achieved.
you are effectively fight. Well, you know what? I'll keep it off screen. It's something you and I can. But you are fighting something very powerful and something that, well, I think it'll make more sense as to why Beatrice's dad was Beatrice's dad. But through Jaren's eyes, we'll see where it goes from here. You and I can talk about where you end up, but obviously your fate's more tied to certainly this game now with Jaren. So
Yeah, it might look weird if he shows up to Salisbury Court and is like, "Hey, who wants to die?"
yeah, but you are
Jaren's
fighting
the
it
new
like
big bad.
it is your. I think this moves you in the realm of, short of someone freeing you of it, I think this moves you into the realm of, oh shit. And then even when you are freed, it's like, I need an awareness test. I'm gonna give you a -5 for this. I
That's
want to
fine.
know if Every saw Jaren kill
please have seen it.
I'm gonna see. I don't know.
If
Wait,
well,
That
quick
was-
question first.
That was every sheet. I just keep forgetting to change the tag.
that was minus 10?
That's
Minus
minus
five.
5.
Minus 5, okay.
What's your question?
Jaren might take Grifflet
What?
body.
Oh!
Why?
While it felt good, needed, in whatever strange way his brain is working, this isn't what he wanted to use his power for. It's in his mind. Ultimately, he knows best to protect Britain, but like Grifflet might be a symbol of what he's fighting for. I don't know how to describe it.
No, I get it. Like
It'll
a
try to
totem,
remind
kind of.
him, yeah, like a totem. I mean, it's kind of macabre to think of a body as a totem, but he's also not completely sane right now.
Accept it. We're bordering on the realm of Arthuriana at this point. So it works.
It's just a crazy knight with a cursed sword and a body. He just rides around with it.
I mean, Every can definitely see him, impaling Grifflet upon the sword and probably looking both shocked and, I mean, I don't know how many.
Deliriously happy.
Yes, he has emotion on his face, true happiness of sorts, but shock as well.
Do I have a chance to prevent this?
As ever?
Not prevent the stabbing. Prevent the taking of Grifflet's body.
Yeah. Well, why don't we start with? Let's see if Evray learned anything during dodgeball. So we should do a folklore test.
Folklore test.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's bad. It's real bad.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he has a 2.
You weren't really paying attention. Something about not listening. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. You still know this is a bad situation. You just don't, and you know that glowing red swords in the moonlight probably aren't a great
Generally
thing.
not a good thing.
Yeah, not top 10 out of 10 things you want to deal with. So, what is Every's reaction given that? I also remember Every's pretty prudent, but he's also honorable.
He's famously prudent. Prudent is his famous trait.
I think I'd require you to. Have you used your honor score yet?
I do have honor. Do you want me to roll prudent versus honor?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's.
These character sheets are so. I failed on.
Actually,
prudent.
hold on. Should be prudent versus valorous.
Valorous.
Don't do it.
It's a bad. I know it's a bad idea. I know it's a bad idea. He's not thinking about it. It's a success. Oh, this is idiotic.
What are you going to do?
So he would yell. Probably Grifflet's name, because at this point he knows Grifflet. Hopefully somebody else heard it. And he's going to attempt to try and prevent the taking of Grifflet's body. Because at this point, Grifflet's dead. There's no way to prevent his death. But he's at least going to try and protect the body. Or pull the body towards him, whatever is the easiest.
Okay, so it's just the body. You're not trying to.
I'm not
Stop.
trying to
Okay.
full attack. I'm trying to keep him from taking the body, whether or not that be pulling it away, standing over. I don't really care. If it ends up being a fight, it ends up being a fight.
We start with a strength versus strength test then on the body.
Oh,
Rip him
God.
apart.
Yeah, exactly.
was
That's what I'm
just-
like. Oh, sweet Jesus.
This is starting to
Yeah,
Bernie's.
strength.
Oh no.
Buddy!
That might be good for you,
It's
though.
muddy.
That might actually be good for me. I'm not gonna lie. As a player, it might actually be good. I'm gonna add that
Yeah, you slip in the mud.
where it
You try
sticks.
to- You grabbed on, like, Jared, you turn and see this guy grabbed onto Grifflet and, like, yells out his name,
J-
but then he slips in the mud.
Jaren stomps over. I'm assuming the sword glowing in his hand, and he looks at Every, who he's just fighting side by side with. He reaches and grabs Grifflet's body, and he says, "Well, I mean, correct me if can I speak normally ish?"
Yep.
Jaren, with a confident look in his eyes as he picks up or perhaps rips away Grifflet's body, he says, "Grifflet will not have died in vain."
What does Avery do?
Traitor.
Call him traitor.
Yeah. Traitor. Coward.
Are you climbing back to your feet, or are you saying that, well, prone?
Oh no, you climb back.
Just wallowing in the mud, like
Little brother, you're like kicking him while you're on the
What is laying?
back. So, yeah. Okay.
Jaren is going to resist killing another person if he can, because he knows what he did was not the plan. It was not what it needed to happen, but he knows that these were his friends he was fighting with, or at least companions. So he knows there's a certain wrongness to it. But it had to happen for the future safety of this island, for the Britons. He justifies it in his head, and he's going to walk away back to the horse.
With the body.
Yeah, with the body over his shoulder.
Hey, your honor, by the way, from that failure is 16.
Mine?
No.
That was mine, right?
Okay, I was like, I didn't think
Well, shit. I feel like his honor should go down more than that.
You didn't mean to kill Grifflet.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Don't worry, there'll be other opportunities. I'm just saying right now it didn't work. You need
Yeah. Well, plenty in the future.
Yeah. What does Everett
yeah,
do in response to he goes to walk away again?
I had yelled ideally to get people's attention. Did anyone move towards us?
I don't know. I think Bowie would have been drawn to the potential reinforcements.
I'm gonna test something for Padarn. So I'm testing passion. That there's a loyalty passion versus his valorous versus honor.
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah. So Padarn, you as you go to mount your horse, Darren, you hear a horse moving quickly at you, and you turn to see the knight gallant.
That bastard. There's this the source of frustration from before. Is he charging like with blade drawn?
He's starting with lance drawn. Yeah. Spear. Wait, hold on. You know, I should verify. There was a call for help. I don't think he fought. He was just fighting beside Jaren. I don't think he knows what's going on. He's in a totally different
Yeah,
unit.
I didn't even yell help. I yelled Grifflet.
Grifflet. Yeah, so
But like realistically,
he rides forward and it's like he thinks he's like going to free Grifflet from maybe being captive. And then he realizes it's Jaren that's holding him. And then he realizes Grifflet's not moving. He just kind of slows his horse.
Jaren, moving to get on his horse with the body, just calls out, "Go back to the court, Sir Gallant. Your king needs you. Or perhaps your new queen as well."
Does he see the glowing sword? You're muted, Bob.
Let's see if he pays attention.
I love how we're trying to see how well these guys paid attention during dodgeball.
It's important lessons.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to say...
Like, why does no one listen to me?
You've taken on the curse, Jaren. Drop the sword.
If I do, everyone will be killed. I can't do that.
Then I can't let you leave. Sorry, critted. Got an 18 on it.
Yeah, I know.
I'll draw my sword.
I feel like one of them's gonna die.
Jaren
I'm
sees,
absolutely about
so he
to
sees
die.
one on a horse. Jaren knows he'll probably kill both of them. He's going to start riding off if he can,
Okay.
because he also knows there could be other people coming,
Yep.
and it'll be a bloodbath, and people just don't understand his goal of saving the island, and they're well-meaning, but they just don't understand.
All right. I think with that, Padarn's gonna put his hand up and stop every once if Jaren actually starts moving to ride away. I think he'll stop him. I think there's a difference between a duel and Jaren riding away. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So is
Whoa.
yeah,
Whoa.
when games go off the rails completely in an interesting way.
Good. It's
And the rolls, all the rolls just led that direction too.
Okay, we're going to do one real minor scene here. It's more of a cliffhanger than anything else. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying I hate cliffhangers. It's just me getting mad because you said the word cliffhanger.
Yeah. In the aftermath of the organization, there is a victory, obviously a mournful one. Not everyone is told about Grifflin immediately. In fact, Dogged asks for that to be held for after the victory. You don't necessarily start counting your dead while you're trying to celebrate success.
Here, he probably also wants to tell Dane first.
Yeah. 100%. So, but with that, Dogged approaches Beatrice when Beatrice is alone for a minute. Beatrice, you haven't even been informed about Grifflin.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she has no idea she's been at the manor the entire time.
We've taken an important captive.
And who would that be?
Your father. Do you remember what the curse was?
I know that it was the bloodlust. I know he had to wander incessantly.
He could not
And
die
that
while wielding it.
he couldn't, yeah. Well, she's certainly going to be back then. Because if there's one thing she cares about more than Nimue, it's him. Well, his curse was broken.
Intrigue roll.
I didn't say she saw it break. Good success.
You saw it break, but you also saw it almost like transfer.
Yeah.
And you can tell from Dogged's attempts at not responding that whatever news it is not good.
Who was it?
The reports say it was Sir Jaren. And Grifflet is dead. And with that, we are going to fade to black.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I didn't mean for it to go that long, but
That's fun. Oh man.
Yeah, what are the chances of rolling?
Insane.
Owen's gonna feel so guilty when she comes home.
I mean, that was the only way for that guy to come out, right? To roll a 20 and then a 6 on the encounter dice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, he was going to be fighting in the background. And then the other scenario was he actually had the dice to kill you. Like
he did, yeah.
He was only 2 off you in skill.
With no armor to block the damage, yeah, it could have been.
They were within 1 point of each other in their sword rolls, I think.
Yeah, there were a couple that were close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now think of what Jaren's is going to be going forward.
I mean, it's really good, actually. It's really good.
I have to practice my evil laugh now. It's part of the contract.
Yeah, you do.
I think that the difficult thing with this scenario is, well, we'll definitely have to do some more of this because I can see I can see Jaren quickly being something revered in like on the island now as a villain, like as a fiend himself, right? Because it's not, this sword didn't just go from, like, keep in mind, like Beatrice's dad was a 22 skill swordsman,
Yeah.
a plus 10 weapon. Darren's got 10 over that and the weapon.
Yeah.
So we'll go over what
God.
the details are, but there's still a curse that could potentially be solved, but there also might be some sword knights that might want to try and recover or bring to justice their
A
best friend.
crossover event.
I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't want it to blow up everything, so I'm gonna have to be very careful with it.
Yeah.
If it ruins everything, I think it would be the worst case scenario. By ruins, I mean if everyone bites it, then it's not that interesting. So we'll have to figure out, put some slight guardrails on how we do that, so that's not as obvious to happen. I think, people say TPKs are great. It's like TPKs are great
No.
in games where the whole point is surviving, and like, you have to. But if it's like there's a dramatic based game, you kind of want everything to remain dramatic. We'll figure out how to continue this. But it's funny just to think about how many roles led to this scenario. How many
Yeah.
outcomes made sense. And then like that fumble, if that fumble didn't happen, that picking up the sword alone wouldn't have necessarily created,
Uh-huh.
wouldn't have transferred.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jaren just might become a boogeyman for the Saxons and to the east for a little bit. Lots of blood to be spilled.
Yeah.
yeah, we'll figure that out offline, Zach and I always do. But why don't we go ahead and wrap her up, because that was about an hour longer with how that played out. So let's start with Emily in this mode.
I don't like being the starter. Hi, I'm Emily. I played Beatrice and Sir Evray. And that was a doozy, everybody. I was stressed.
That's fair. Rebecca.
Hi, I'm Rebecca, and I played Lady Olwen and Sir Bowie. And yeah, that was an episode. Oh my god. We were eating tonight for sure. Oh gosh. If you want to hang out, and yeah, 6 on the fumble counters. Goodness.
We're at 6 today.
If you want to come and join our Discord, where we post all the fun little memes and images that Twitch doesn't let us post in the chat, I've linked the Discord link in the Twitch chat. And if you want to follow along and watch our backlog, including our Sword of Victory games, and where Jaren originally showed up, our Sunday Salisbury game, that is there as well. And see the start of his crazy journey. And that's linked as well. I will throw it down to Nicole.
Mm-hmm. Hi, I'm Nicole. I played Sir Elian for most of the night, and then Nye, the teenager, during the battle.
Indeed.
I love that it's not Nye the squire, it's Nye the teenager.
He's not actually a squire, even.
Or like not Nye the bowman, it's just like, no, he's a teenager.
He's a teenager.
Nye the Bowman guy.
Yeah.
All right.
Bo Nye.
Bo Nye. Zach, you're up.
I played Sir Jaren of Newton Manor, or perhaps once of. It's hard to tell. He's been through so much to these last 2 sessions. He's been in summer. Well, this is why he doesn't come to Summerland. This is like
Wow. We didn't make you pick up the sword.
To be fair, that's why no one comes to Summerland.
I mean,
Okay.
It's a silly
yeah,
place.
this is a silly place, quite
It's a
silly.
silly place.
You were warned multiple times
I'm
not to pick up
silly.
the sword.
But it was a blast as always to see we get diving into and how horribly traumatized we are at the end.
Mm. Yeah, this is Bob. I didn't expect it to go that way, but I think it was good. We'll see where it's gonna go from here. I think there's just that really real risk of, taking off the gloves, and that could actually go really poorly for the players, but it could also be the end of Jaren. And I think we're certainly a lot closer. Like if you look at like the scale of how close are we to nuclear war, it's like that. If we look at that equivalent for how close are we to some kind of
2 minutes
direct
to
conflict
midnight.
with Jaren, yeah, we're a lot closer than we were. That's for
It's
sure.
the Cuban Missile Crisis.
If you factor in Iran, if she finds out her brother died from Jaren, if you find out this crew is gonna want to at least uncurse you, the Sword of Victory.
Oh,
if
yeah.
they find out, are gonna want to deal with you. So it's gonna be interesting. Meanwhile, you're gonna be off killing Saxons probably.
Oh yeah, if I gotta consume souls and drink blood, there's so many Saxon kingdoms now to just wander in.
Yeah, and I'll throw you like more behind the scenes so you're a little aware of it, because I think that's kind of where we're at with this. But yeah, it was. I had a lot of fun, and you guys are all awesome. This is Summerland Enchantment, our 50th session, and it did not disappoint. We lost a character who was a little young brat, when we first saw him, and that's the whole point of Pendragon.
Everyone who is
Those-
Beatrice's age is now dead. That's really sad. All of her age mates.
You're medieval middle age right now. You're like 20s.
I'm 26,
Yeah.
27.
That's like
26.
that's like 55 in this era. Yeah.
No, I lied. I'm 25.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, thanks for watching. Let's see. I did get some raids, so there are still a lot of people. I should pay forward at the very least. Let me do it.
I think the diced boys are up.
Who?
To be diced? Are they playing?
To be diced? Can you check? Or do you want me to check?
I think I see them on I'm refreshing my screen right now. Looks like they're up right now.
I'm just stream manager here. And raid. Sorry, my computer slowed down. Be diced advantage. Alright, here we go. Thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time. Take care.
Unsealy raid.
Adios.
Bye.
Bye.
3, 2, 1.
Gridley.
Bye bye.